Hello, hello. I kind of like the new Logan music. Like, it's still, you can recognize it as RuneScape, but it's a completely new beat. I kind of like it. Yeah, a little better. But yeah, how are you guys doing? My OBS is being a bit funky. It is what it is. It'll be fine, I'm sure. But yeah, we haven't streamed in a while. Been a while since I showed the account off. Also got quite a lot of work done. I'll just show you guys what it looks like. It's actually, I'm pretty happy with the progress. We've done quite a lot. We're going for base 70s. That's sort of an immediate goal that I have. Mostly because Sins of the Fathers, or not Sins of the Fathers, sorry. Song of the Elves. Having such a massive requirement for a lot of skills being 70s based. But yeah, we're currently working on... Oh, why is it black? Why is it not? Doing game capture. Hello? There. We are currently looking at 69 woodcutting. XD. Yeah, we worked on a lot of skills. As you can see, we hit 70 thieving, 70 crafting, and 70 fletching. And we're also 70 mining and smithing. Did that recently. And we did get hunter up as well. I'm currently, you know, I guess we'll do wood cutting real quick, 'cause I don't think this level should take too long. I've just been doing it at the U's. I know it's not the most efficient way to do it. But the good thing about U trees is that they're not very click intensive. And so I was able to do it at work on my mobile phone every so often. I could click here and there. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, we've been working on base 70s basically. So we have wood cutting and farming is almost there as well. I should probably, after this inventory, start with a birdhouse and a tree run. Because farming is almost there as well. And then I guess we'll push Slayer and the combat stats up to 80s. And what's the other? I guess we can then work on Hunter a little bit with the Razor Curbits or whatever. Been doing that, and that's decent money as well, actually. And then I guess the next thing I want to do is probably start the rune crafting as well, because I don't want to keep that this low. I'm not even sure if you need it for Song of the Elves. I've just been using Song of the Elves as like a sort of a stat requirement thing. Yeah, we need 70 calm as well, and 70 agility, but for that I want to unlock Sins of the Father first. So we're working on the hunting and the farming. They're very close. The woodcutting is very close. 95 combat though. I would have to train my combat, but I'm doing that in combination with Slayer, I think. And we do have a Dagganoth task, I believe. That's not too bad. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how the account's coming along. Been chilling. I haven't really made that many monetary gains other than doing a little bit of... Well, I tried flipping a little bit, but like he's burning claws. Oh, they're really down. Oh no, they're up again. What the fuck? That's confusing. Oh. I was trying to snipe them for low because they've been all over the place. But I guess that's not gonna work. There goes a PvP hier. Scheve teen. These crooked dough. They're nearly maxed, aren't they? Why is the lookup thing not working? Oh, interesting. But I can do this. Oh, interesting. It goes black when I do the lookup thing. Never mind then. It stops, I guess, the game capture from happening. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, I will not mess with that too much then. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, this is what I used to do a lot. I used to go here though. The yew trees behind Varrock Castle. I used to go here always. But that was before the Grand Exchange was there, and there was a bank there, so we would run, I think usually this bank. And then when I became a member, I would go to Sears Village, those magic trees there. There's like the tower of, I think it's the Scorpion Catcher. I believe it was Scorpion Catcher, yeah. Where we used to woodcut. Speedrun today's interaction since Those Returns is playing in 10 minutes. One minute looks dog shit. Even with Nemesis system from Timu. It's one of the major features, bringing back dragons, dragging these nuts across your face. Yep. Alright. Cool. Wait, they're playing? Who are they playing? My merch came in. Verdant? Eh? I don't even know a team called Verdant. What the fuck? Rich Gang. Did North get knocked out, or were they DQ'd? Oh. Because I saw there was some drama with it, but I think that was Ogren's team, actually. That got fucked. As in, like, they didn't have a 5-man roster because Ogren, I think, didn't want to play. He wanted to stay in America and try and get rank 1 or like some sort of challenge there, and he didn't feel like coming back. Yeah, exactly. Very silly. It is what it is, though. I guess he didn't want to compete anymore. This is a main account. I think, doesn't the title say it as well? Building the dream main? Yeah. Yeah, it's a main. I haven't played RuneScape in like, I want to say it's been well over 20 years. I've only been back for, I want to say 2 months. Part American, so I don't read, that's fair. Nobody reads titles anymore. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I noticed that as well. I can just like, I don't know, put something stupid there. I suppose. Yeah, you're right. People really don't read anymore. Oh, I should also. Just getting back as well. Yeah, so this account, you can see it somewhere where how much playtime you have, but I don't know which one it is. But I know that it displays somewhere. It might be under. Yeah, you can talk to hands, but there's also a way to do it. I think here. Ah, here we go. Well, almost 24 days. So yeah, I've been playing, but I've only been back for a while. Like I remember last I played I was maybe 14 or yeah, probably 14 or 15, probably 15. It was back in high school. And then they came with the update where they removed the wilderness. And I don't know if you remember this, Tai Zhao. I'm not sure how long ago you played. But I remember that they then wouldn't allow you to trade items over to your friends. Like if you wanted to donate an item to him, you had to have an equal balance in trading. Do you remember that trading update where you couldn't gift stuff anymore? Was that oh, I thought it was before. I thought they did that trading thing before the Combat Evolved thing. But yeah, that's kind of when I quit. That's when I was like, I hate it here. Yeah, true, that happened to me as well. But the thing is, when I quit RuneScape in favor of World of Warcraft, I gave my account away to somebody that I knew from playing field hockey with them. Like, he was my teammate from sports back in the day. And I was like, here, you can have my account. I don't care anymore. I'm going to play World of Warcraft. Because I was like, in my head back then, I was like, World of Warcraft is a superior game. You know, nobody likes RuneScape anymore. It's for kids. And the graphics suck, you know. I don't know. And so I gave that account away, and I think he got even banned at some point because he was like a bit he was a PvPer, and he used gamer language, and I think he got in trouble for saying shit to people. So I don't really know what happened to the account, but it had a lot of cool shit. Like apparently if I were to have that account nowadays, I could have literally just swapped RuneScape 3 gold for OSR's gold is a thing apparently, because I had like 2 Santa hats. I want to say a green and a blue party hat, and apparently those are still worth a lot in RuneScape 3, I guess is what it's called now, because I have party hats here and they're not really worth anything. 17k, 18k, 10k, 9k, and the blue one is 28k. But I have IRL party hats, 2 of them. Oh shit. So that's cool. There we go. And my socks. They're official actually. Because I went to TwitchCon and they gave these away at the panel. You can see it's the cotton socks, but the official ones. I think they sell these in the store as well. Thanks for the follow. Way too dank. Yeah. Oh, you want to see my other dank? Wait, this is more for Nachos than for us RuneScapers, I suppose. But yeah, they gave these away. They also gave RuneScape 3 skilling capes away, but I didn't care because I don't play RuneScape 3, nor will I ever, because that game is just, that looks, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not interested in that at all. So yeah. I kind of got inspired to come back to the game because of the panel and the way they spoke about their game and their content creators and what they want to do with the games and how they see their IPs. I was like, you know what? RuneScape was kind of cool back in the day. I kind of want to play it again. And it's very funny because I jokingly say that I inspired Savix, Guzu, and Joker D to play RuneScape again. Because I went to the Jagex panel, and after that there was an OnlyFans panel. And so I came in with the party hats, with the swag. And I, how do I do this? Display capture. Look! It's me and the boys! I'm Danish and I know Guzu, of course. Yeah, every day knows Guzu, right? So we came in and, you know, party hat time. So, don't want to say it, but I think subconsciously I planted that little seed of it, you know? Party hats, RuneScape's cool. So that was the panel. That was the WoW panel, obviously. So that was funny. Apparently, though, Guzu was already thinking about trying another game out for a while. You know, jokes aside. And he saw, what was his name again? Matt Season's videos, I believe, inspired him to actually start playing the game. So that was kind of funny. Oh, but the other merch. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah. The Los Ratones bucket hat, yo. This thing is fire though, not gonna lie. Look at it. So cool. Wow. And then, oh, this thing is actually fire. The hat is cool, and the jacket finally came in as well. It's comfy though. I will give Cadril that. And like the nice as logo. But it's a nice jacket as well. Clean. And it's the fabric is not the I was expecting kind of the cheap nylon, but it's actually kind of nice. I think if you do sports in this and it rains, you probably stay dry. Like that's how nice it is. But I really like the bucket hat. It's kind of swaggy. It's warm though. It is very very thick. I don't know if you can tell, but like look, it's quite thick. You can see my hands here, and then it's like a thick rim. The username for OSRs is Ash Beyond. I think it's in the score. Oh, you can't see it because of my cam being in the way. I'm just Ash Beyond, basically without the gaming at the end. That's me. Yeah, that's the swag, man. I love it. I'm not gonna wear it now because it's quite warm. But yeah, I wanted to show you the... Did you order any of the merch nachos at all? I will say, it was quite expensive. What's the hype stuff? Can't take care of myself. That's fair. Fair enough. For a solid week. Oh, white shoes are usually not the best when it comes to going out, man. I tend to go for like off-white because it's more safe. But yeah, don't let me keep you from the games. I'll watch them back because I prefer the other YouTube frog when it comes to League, man. I can't help myself. It's just better viewing experience than live. Alright, appreciate that. You have fun, enjoy it. Also, there's been quite a few cool trailers at Gamescom. I don't know if you've been watching any of them, but some of them looked pretty decent. Some horror games that I was like, oh, actually. And it wasn't Resident Evil, and it wasn't, what's the other one that we joked about that was really expensive? But yeah, it looked really good. I was like, damn. Alright, I'm usually not a horror fanatic or anything, but looked pretty good. Right. Task at hand is we go Fossil Island, make birdhouses, we bring some saplings for a tree run. Where are they? We bring 6. I usually do the yeah, 6 tree patches. Right. Let's see. Fossil Island. We go. I've never had the music on here. Let's listen in. What is this called? Reserved. Makes sense. Huh. Do we get a lot of bird nests? Oh, only 1. Sometimes I get like 8 or something crazy like that, but I guess unlucky today. There's my seeds. Oh, those. Apparently you can chop trees here as well. And it's decent if you're not one-ticking, and I don't really care to one-tick because it's too much. Oh, there you go, 65 hunter. We can now catch magpie implants and sunlight moths. I think the moonlight moths are the one that you use for budget prayer, right? I believe it's an Iron Man. A lot of people use that. At least I've been told. So yeah, that is a total level of 1559. Not bad, not too shabby. But yeah, let's get that last woodcutting level. I know it's a bit boring, but we're just gonna chill and skill today. It's not gonna be, you know, high octane gameplay or anything today. I think what we want to do is get 70 woodcutting, so that's another requirement out of the way. And then, yo, Cassandra, how you been, buddy? Been a while since I've seen you. How's your account coming along? So yeah, my immediate goal is to just get base 70s. I just think it's nice, especially because I was working on some of the requirements for Song of the Elves anyway. We got pretty far with base 70s. I want to do how do you say these? Karambrums? Anyway, the spiky food, because I already have the fishing barrel. I got lucky with Temporos, and I got the fishing barrel as my first unique, or first rare, or whatever you want to call it. With only like 23 KC or something. That is a plugin. That is skills progress bars plugin. Oh, it doesn't like it, but yeah, it's skills progress bars. It does not like it when I do this. I don't know why. Game capture is struggling to. If I only do game capture, it doesn't like it when I do that. Hold on. There you go. Whenever I look up something, it might go black. But yeah, so the idea is to go get that last woodcutting level, finish up Hunter probably, because one of my clannies recommended I go and do. I think they're called Razor Kerbics or something. You get a Moonlight Moth, meat from a hunter creature, and 2 dose for a budget prayer. Oh, damn. Okay, that's not bad. But I can make prayer potions. I just haven't been growing runner weeds. So yeah, get these 2 up. Do some hunter today. Then my plan is to I don't know the minigame, but apparently the minigame for rune crafting is decent. What the fuck is that cape? Is he a contest winner, guys? What the fuck is that? Is that like an anniversary cape or something? I've never seen this cape before. What? Hey, Gally. How you doing, bud? This is the first time you've seen this cape. What? Is he some crazy player or something? Not really. I mean, he has 91 mining, which is pretty high. Yes. Okay, got all that. I need to bring some gold. And then we go and do the tree run. Oh, wait, I need my Draymond staff. I always forget that Raven staff as well. I usually now let the farmers cut down my tree. Because I don't think it's worth doing it to a maple, cutting it down myself. So I usually just do this. Pay them 200 gold. Oh, I need a spade. Hold on. Exchange. I think I have a spade here. Yeah, I do. Okay, nice. Pay her. I think it's a her, right? Yeah. Alright. Wait. Follow that teleport? Oh, I didn't bring enough air runes. That's a rookie mistake. At least the bank is close by, which is nice. You got Falador. And then... Oh, I forgot about this one. Let's not make it area, let's do it random. Those songs don't stop playing randomly mid-song. Okay. He's growing that for me. Alright, I'm not in my graceful outfit. That's fine. Oh, sorry. Bumped into my microphone. We're not getting a farming level this run. So I guess that's gonna be tomorrow. I've never done active farming. I've only done like passive runs, to be honest. And I think most people do that. Unless I guess they get impatient and they... Because I guess you can do the farming minigame as well. But I don't know. I haven't really... I think it's called Tethys Farm or something? Tethys Farm? I don't know. In the farming guild. But I haven't really touched it at all. Boom. Bam, oranges. That'll do nicely. Okay. And then we have the one in Strenum Stronghold and the one in Auburn Valley. That's the tree run complete. I know I could be doing a lot more, like I could grab the fruit trees and more herb patches and whatnot, but I don't know. I do the lazy farming, and I mean we're almost there, you know. 69 farming right now. So, and yew trees also get expensive. That's why we're doing maples, because of the cacti. You need 10 cacti spikes to pay the farmer to look after your stuff. And I know you could do super compost and whatnot, but I've just been really doing minimal effort farming, I suppose. Because it's definitely not my favorite skill, but I also didn't make it fun for myself, I guess. I think I'm just gonna drink a quick energy restore. Is it like Santa music? What the heck? Competition. Huh. Is this from the fishing contest or something? Oh, Auburn Village or Valley. And then we use the skipping stone. I don't know which is actually quicker, whether you go around and over these or this skipping stone. I feel like the skipping stone is quicker, but wait, there's yew trees here. Is there a bank here? Not really. There is a bank there, but I don't know if there's use close by. Oak here. Bunch of redwoods. But I can't cut yet. I think you need 90 wood cutting or something for redwood trees. Yeah, so I don't think there's necessarily one close by here. A yew tree. I've been doing this fletching method as well. It's pretty chill, but I mostly did it for the fletching knife, which we got from one of the offerings, so I don't have to do this anymore if I didn't want to. And you can do bank standing for a lot of fletching if you wanted to, which is pretty chill. Alright, let's go grab that last woodcutting level. We don't have to look after it for a while. Do you actually unlock magic trees at 70? I thought it was 75. Yeah, at 75. Then what do I unlock at 70 that requires me to have Song of the... Oh, Crystal Axe? After Song of the Elves. Is that why you need it for Song of the Elves? Because I'm always thinking about like, oh, why would I need certain skills at a certain level? Because you need 70 woodcutting. I guess it's like a special quest related thing that you need to do. I wouldn't be able to tell. Forestry, no. Others? No. Huh. I'm confused as to why then. That's fine. I wonder what this guy's doing. Is he trying to get to the Soul Wars portal? Interesting. All right, give me a banger. What do we got? Oh. I really like Alcarit. But that's, I guess, mostly also because it's very nostalgic. I recently saw that there's a private server preservation project going on for 2004 Scape. That's the version that I'm most familiar with, when everything was hard and there wasn't the GE and stuff. Although I will say it's very convenient to use the GE, and now that it's there, of course I'm going to use it on my main. It would probably be interesting to at some point try a group Iron Man or something, but I don't really have friends to play that with, because I don't want to be completely by myself, you know, because it is an MMO, and I feel like becoming like solo self-found isn't for me. I would like to try maybe a group Iron Man and maybe try hardcore, and then, you know, whatever, when we lose the hardcore lives, it doesn't matter too much, but then at least we tried and see how far we came, kind of thing. But I don't know. First I want to build the main and do a lot of the things that I want to do, and there's a lot of content to be enjoyed. I haven't even done a single Barrows, for example, or apparently Twin Colossal or something, or yeah, I think it's called Twin Colossals, is pretty funny and doable for my stats, for my account. And I haven't done the new, I think his name is Huey Kotal or something, the bird dragon thing. It's apparently pretty good. Yeah, I don't know, I want to try some PVM stuff I guess at some point. And Blood Moons looks pretty fun. I've seen a few videos of it. I was like, oh, that looks pretty cool. And apparently decent drops as well. Maybe Zora? I don't know. I always wonder if these rune crafting runners from the Abyss are bots. I think so, because they always look at them. They're all skulled, they all have the same exact outfit. Usually when you look them up, they have like really weird stats, only rune crafting and some of the requirements, I guess, for getting there. But they're very accounts, so I usually just report them for macroing, but I'm not actually sure if they are macroing. I think they are, I suspect they are, but I don't know. Been looking into Booming Blade a little bit, and you gotta say holy fuck. As in like the Baldur's Gate Booming Blade, or something else. What the fuck? That is a bot name if I've ever seen one. That's a level 80 with a fire cape though. Impressive. Yeah? Well, as in like it's strong? Chop chop. I was hoping I would get this level quicker, but alas, we're just gotta chill. You heard Booming Blade came from Tasha's comment and everything. And to my knowledge, it is generally looked upon very, very favorably. It is quite strong, yeah. Actually, yes. Tasha's introduced a lot of new spells. And some of people's favorites. Like, I think the Mind Whip, Tasha's Mind Whip, is also a fan favorite. Brime's Rhyming Ice, I believe. I think the spell's called. Rhymes Binding Ice, sorry. Is a very popular one from that as well. I bought that book specifically because it had so many cool subclasses introduced. And it has a lot of good spells added. So yeah, I have that book. I have Tasha's. It's somewhere in my closet. I don't know. It's dependent on character level and not class level. Yeah. Yeah, so it's good even multi-classed. The only thing is, especially in if the DM that, you know, that's running the campaign is smart and like plays his monsters or characters intelligently, he'll just not have them move, right? Because that's one of the triggers for it. If the player or if the character moves, that is, I guess, the target of it. Yeah, it is a lot of damage. It's only, especially because it's such a low level spell as well, right? Yeah, it's really interesting. I quite like it. I think I'm gonna, like I said, I think we talked about this, but I think I'm gonna use the Banda Louvers, whatever, the thing in the Underdark that you find. And then probably instead of Shadow Blade, which I was planning on using, go for that plus Booming Blade, and then probably keep concentration on haste and you know, sword dancing or blade dancing. Seems pretty strong, and I'm not sure if I should fighter if I go multi-class fighter, but I don't think that is correct, but I'm not sure. It might be if you go haste plus extra attack plus action search. Seems like an insane turn, but I don't know. Palara, yeah. You also checked it out. It's one of the most powerful weapons in the game. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, because it's very versatile in its applications. And a lot of classes can use it, I feel like, because it's a long sword. It's not very, you know, it's not a weapon that a lot of classes have issues using. Not like an exotic or there's another weapon class type, of course, that people have problems with if they're not specialized in it. I've been having today that, I don't know if you've ever had those spasms above your eye, like the, it's like an overactive nerve, but this time it's under my eye, under the socket. It feels really weird. And it just happens sometimes. And it's been like twitchy a little bit. Boomer Zerk. I see. Oh, they went into the Soul Wars portal. I guess to make it to the Pharaoh's Enclave. Chop chop. Okay, nearly halfway the level. Man, woodcutting must be the most boring skill to learn. Well, I don't know. Is it the most boring? At least you can like kind of chill. It's very minimal activity. There's forestry now. That is true. But I have everything that I want from forestry because I got the outfit from Temple Tracking Guardian. And I got the log basket. I guess a felling axe could technically work, but after 70, I don't think I want to do woodcutting for a while. I just want to base 70s, so that's what we're doing. But probably once I go and push for 75, I will probably get the anima bar or the anima bark and try and get a felling axe, because apparently felling axe, if you just want woodcutting experience, is better. You haven't done any of it? You were already done when it came out? Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, so the outfit, that's this one, right? If you do temple tracking, it's fairly easy to get. To your knowledge, one of the ways people build around Bala is to use its shriek, which makes enemies take 1 to 4 thunder damage every time they take damage. Yeah, the shriek ability is pretty good as well. Sorry, I just got a text. So enemies affected by Shriek are getting hit with multiple hit attacks, like Scorching Ray, that will hurt them. True, actually. Yeah. Apparently a good supporting class for the Blade Singer that I'm building is also the Druid of Star Circle. Yeah, I kind of like, you know, the count is coming together pretty nicely. I've been working on base 70s, basically. Circle stars, yeah. And Slayer is just getting faster as you get combat and items. Yeah, so what I'm planning to do, because I tried to do Sins of the Father earlier this week. No, well, last week, I guess, last weekend. And that last boss kept on, like, killing me in his phase 2 with, like, maybe 30 health remaining. And the recommended level is, for that quest, is 95 combat. Which I'm not, right? If you go to the requirements, it says 95 combat. I have everything else, obviously, but not this. And so he keeps kicking my ass because the weapon that you have to use there is very inaccurate, even with the combat potion. So I'm thinking I need like maybe base 80s. You can do it earlier, but yeah, I was struggling. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Because even with that, the ring that gives you more accuracy against vampires, and I tried like 5 times in total, and I kept getting him low, but in his phase 2, he does a lot of consistent damage to you, and you miss a lot. And then once you get hit maybe by one lightning accidentally, it's like kind of spirals out of control. So yeah, I was just like, oh, let's just maybe get base 80s in all melee stats. So working on strength first, then attack, and then probably defense, while we're doing the rest of Slayer, right? Because Slayer is a little bit behind, obviously, because I haven't really done a lot of Slayer. I have a Slayer task that's pretty good, a Dagonaut task, but then again, I'll probably canon it, because I CBA. And then obviously I need to work on runecrafting, and then once I have a decent amount of cash again, I can work on the con. Yeah, I don't like gem crabbing too much, because then your base combat stats become really high, but your Slayer falls behind tremendously, if that makes sense. I probably should, but it feels really lame. I don't know if that makes sense. It will speed up your Slayer, that's true, yeah. To be honest, what I've been doing mostly for my AFK is this, woodcutting. Because I can, we have new phones, we have new PCs at work, and I don't have the rights to install any software, so I can't install RuneScape on my work computer. So the only thing I can do is, like, you know, AFK things, like maybe gem crabs, I guess, could work. But I can't, like, you know, when I'm on the computer, click every so often. You cheesed your attack and strength in Nightmare Zone. Oh, yeah, true. I've not even touched Nightmare Zone. I don't know if I have the right bosses unlocked, to be honest, to do that AFK. Because you have to drink like an overload and then protection shit. You can hit enter to type in NMZ and put a spacebar on enter. Oh. Put something on your spacebar. Oh, okay. But won't it log you out after 6 hours regardless? Because of the you've been playing for too long. Yeah, okay. Still, it is 6 hours. Yeah, you could. Don't you have to keep drinking that protection shit though, so that monsters don't hit you? You need some sort of, I don't know, mixture, right? I don't know how it works exactly. I remember watching a guide back in the days, but there are setups that don't need it. Like, do you then bring like max defense gear, like a steel ring and shit? Or... That's probably expensive. You can use full Guthans. Oh. But that's not as much experience as maybe Darrocking, right? Where you stay low health, but you have like the shield protecting thing. Also, that was a weird correction, yeah. I don't like this song. Let's go with Guzu's favorite. Let's go Jungli. He loves this shit. It's a good song. It's not my favorite. Yeah. The Darok set, exactly. Don't you eat like a rock cake or something? Just put on full tank gear, a fang, and put on max absorb on. Okay. That is fair. That is one way to do it. But I like to play the game. And I've done some AFK shit. Like, for example, I will say, I quite like the Varlamore thieving. That was enjoyable, because I was not looking forward to black jacking, because your fucking wrist starts hurting after a while. But the Varlamore key pickpocketing and then going into the houses, it's decently AFK. You have to still pay a bit of attention, but I made a couple of friends there chatting, and then yeah, it's been chill. I really like that update. I was not mad at that thieving. You eat overload that does 50% to your damage, and then a rock cake to 1, and then some absorbs with Darok. You flick the HP restore prayer to stop yourself from gaining HP. Oh. But that's a very hands-on method. I bet that gets you a lot of XP though. But I guess if I really want to do an easy passive mode, is I just buy a full Blood Moon set with the, what's the weapons called again? The totals or whatever? I don't know what they're called. And then you can gem crap, right? And that's decent experience. Yeah, 20 mil. 20 minutes? I thought it was 10 minutes at a time, and then you have to click. In the manor. 10 mil setup, and it's really good. My Fang alone is 20 mil. Oh, you mean Osmunten's Fang. Yeah, it used to be 10 mil. I should have bought it when it was 10, but it was 10 when I just started and I didn't have the money for it. Otherwise, I would have probably invested in Osmunten's Fang. But they doubled. I think they're like now 23 mil or something, right? Osmoon. Yeah, they're 22. I wish, man. I would have loved Osmanton and then Bendo's. Bessie. And Chestplate, I think it's called. Yeah. Once you get into slaying, Fang is worth the most. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably the first thing I'll buy once I have the... I mean, I have 18 mil and I'm trying to snipe Burning Claws, but they're not really... It's interesting because Burning Claws dipped to 2.8 mil. So I'm trying to snipe them for 3 point something. But they went up again now. I don't know why, but I guess merchant clans is the answer to that. But yeah, they're back to 3.5 mil, or sorry, 5.3 mil. Bang is a starter setup for a lot of bosses, like Forecath. But Fang is just fine. Yeah, I guess until you have the dragon... Is it called Dragon Hunter Lance? Yeah. I like this one. Lightness. Oh, there's Kassin. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I like about it as well. There's so many people doing different things. I thought at some point I would want to try and get into PvP, but then I was like, but LMS practice is a lot of time wasted because you don't get an XP from it. And then I was like, hell no, I want to build my account first and do cool shit. Probably PVM, because I feel like it's cool to, I guess, learn to become a PvPer because it seems like there's a lot of skill expression in PvP, which is cool. But then again, there's also a lot of skill involved in PVMing, especially high-level PVMing. So I'm like, I kind of want to do both, but probably most... I've always been a PvE player. Like, I enjoy working together rather than against other players. So I like the idea of going into Theater of Blood with like a 3-man or a 5-man. What is typical for a size for Theater of Blood or like Cox or stuff like that? And I don't mean, you know, the penis, but the raid. With the boss Olm or whatever. Because I think that would be cool to just go in with a team and be like, you know, let's try and kill some bosses and, you know, potentially get a Twisted Bow. Some people solo 500 evocations and some people try away. I mean, but I guess I would do entry rate difficulties first, and I would like the Tomb of Damascus and stuff, and it looks all really cool. I don't know, raids really interest me, but I need, you know, better stats. I need some gear. I think at some point I just want to knock out all the bosses and just see which ones I like. For example, I said about this earlier, but I haven't even tried Barrows Brothers, and apparently they're really easy with wind spells. But I haven't even killed a single one. The only bossing I've done so far is Scurious. And I guess the bosses that you had to kill for certain quests. But apparently the Twin Colossus or something is a pretty decent boss to do at my level. And then Hulikotl or whatever is pretty easy. Getting to raids takes a long time. Like, your account is basically ready for all entry raids, and I quit before raiding. Oh, you're no longer playing the game actively at all? Right. Yeah, through the Bova. The bow of... What is it called again? Feodrun or whatever? Both your brother and real life friend got you into it. I got my account to, I guess, where you could enter and then they quit playing, or? Yeah, it does that a lot for me as well. When I'm on my phone playing RuneScape, I usually don't enter the chat either because it's so ass to type. They pretty much quit when the new combat changes came out with the elemental stuff. Oh, with the weaknesses, they didn't like that? Or were they already kind of like bored of, or maybe burned out off the game altogether? Ah, I see. But does he have an Inferno cape? And a quiver? And then they just sold all the stuff to buy a T-bow. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, T-bow was the shit. I guess that was the final straw for him then, eh? That makes sense somewhat. T-bow was really strong though. It still is, isn't it? But I guess with now the Missouri set out, it's maybe not as powerful. But I mean, that's gonna happen, right? You got he's got Infernal Gamer, but he knows all the starter rates and stuff. Oh, he does not. Okay. Damn. If I were maxed for that long, I probably would want to at least try or something. I don't know. I don't think in my head I can never become good enough to even fight 3 Jats at the same time. Like, I was struggling to do 1, let alone 3. But it's one of those things like, oh, if you have done most of the game, I would want to challenge myself a little bit again or something. Even if, you know, it's impossible. Most people say 3 Jet ain't as bad as the waves. Oh, the waves are worse? I don't know, man. I've never tried. But I also cannot grasp the monster that is what is it called? It's in the Colosseum. The one that does 3 attack styles at the same time. Manticore. I think it's Manticores, right? That do attacks in order, and then you have to respond accordingly. To me, that's insane. I mean, I don't think I will ever be good enough, and I don't want to buy an Infernal Cape, because that's just lame to me. I know that's a thing that people do. Apparently, 70% of all Infernal Capes are bought, was a claim that I saw somewhere on a video. I'm not sure if that's still the case, because gear has become better, and I feel like players became better in general as well. But I don't want to be one of those cape buyers, man. Fuck all that noise. Ah, I see. You did the intro quest to keep your quest cape. Oh yeah, so you have like 3 or 4 quests to do then, I guess, if you return ever. If you ever decide to. I'm quickly gonna go grab myself a bit of water. I'll be right back. Right on time as the tree came down. There's a lot of boosting services and shit, so yeah, it's not easy. What? Wait, who's the... Oh. Do I want to? Sure, let's do this. I don't know if this minigame is ever worked. I don't think so. What does she look like? Okay, that. Okay, sure. Don't want this song though. Yes, I know. Oh. Right. Don't move so much. Oh my god. There you go. God, the evil twin, wowie! People were paying guys to live at their house, use their account, and get the cape, dropping them like 10 grand. There's a YouTube video about it. Yeah, I've seen a video about one of those people that is a gaper, and him talking about it openly, because he was the cheapest out of the bunch. But apparently Jagex actually very strictly looked at capers back in, or cape Inferno Cape accounts, and see if they were legit or not. And often they're banned. I'm not sure if that's still the case. Probably not as much anymore, because more and more people are getting capes. But I don't know how many of them are legit. Yeah. Wait, where's my music? Hello? Okay. Just stop playing music. There we go. Like if you're dying to fork then and you have a cave, they know. Yep. Yeah, imagine though being that one friend in the clan or in your friend group that has like Inferno Cape, and then you die on the most random shit. You're like, really? Really? But then again, I mean, maybe not with Inferno Cape, because you need so much skill to even execute that, let alone like complete it. But I remember talking to some of my clan members, and one of them said like I would have to relearn Theater of Blood because I haven't been in there for a while. He was now focusing specifically on something Hydra. And he would be like, yeah, I'm too rusty to do Theater of Blood, even though I used to do it a lot because I got my Vernic Defender myself. Do you have enough raw gold to buy a bond? I'll hook you up with some I legit don't play much, so I do actually probably have it. I don't know how much bonds are these days. I think I might. Sure. How do you do that? You just go to Grand Exchange, type in whatever. What is it even called? I just bought my membership through the website, so I have 18 mil to my name, and I have a few things in the GE that probably aren't buying anyway. Right. I don't know how much they are actually, no. Probably like, I want to say 13? Yeah, no worries. Oh my god, my birdhouse run is already done again. Oh, party had sold. Yeah, I've been trying to get this, but they went up in price instead of down. I was trying to snipe them for cheap because I knew they were gonna go up, but I guess it was too late and they're already back up, so I'm gonna cancel that because I don't think this is working. But we'll keep it in for a little bit. You know, sometimes the patient people win. Bond. What are bond prices right now? 14. Oh. Sure. Oh, it's not buying. Why? That's the exact price. I guess we'll leave it in. I'll do my birdhouse run real quick. 4. We need some seeds. 40. And a way to get back. Am I missing something? No. Almost clicked the wrong thing. Also island. It's decent drops. It's like every 50 minutes you get 4 times the 1k, so it's like 4k per hour. I'm surprised the bond's not buying. Maybe I should put in a higher effort offer. I don't know. I'm just confused. Because I thought bonds were like kind of a set in stone price. Maybe people aren't selling them right now? I cannot imagine that people aren't selling bonds. Because it's the pay to win way. The legit pay to win. As in like not. The one that risks your account. That's probably what would keep me from ever buying gold, to be honest. It's like you risk your account. Which to me is worth more because I invested a lot of time in my account. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. That's so many bird houses. Hell yeah. Or bird nests. That's so worth. What? That's gonna be a lot of Sarah brews. That's nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Guess we upped the price a little bit. That's crazy. Bonds are back up to 14.9, almost 15 mil. I think they went back down to 13 at some point. I guess when a lot of the WoW players came in, they dropped down a bit. And then after they went back up. Or something. Oh, it bought. Hell yeah. Okay. I don't know how to... Oh, you can redeem, convert... Do you use it on somebody? Is that how that works? And I guess you need to go... I need to go to a free-to-play world real quick. I'm assuming. Oh, you can trade it. Oh, you're not an Iron Man, right. Wait, that makes a lot of sense that you're not an Iron Man. Oh, you hardly ever see this shield anymore. It used to be used a lot in wilderness activities, I think, to tank. Oh, this is the classic as well. What's this called? Spirit. Geo 1 Fountain. Okay. That's the first world, right? Is it? I think it's cool. Oh no. 2K is the total, right? Pure Mage 1. D1 even. I want to see his stats. See his mage. Oh, he hasn't even leveled it. Are trade worlds still used the way they used to? So funny. Man, to think that I played free-to-play for so long. It really was just the demo of the game. Oh, that's you? Damn, you are almost maxed. You can trade this item, it says. I'm getting you can't trade it. Yeah, maybe I have to use it on you. You must convert it to tradable bond before you can offer this gift. How do I do that? You can convert... Wait, you pay even more? You can convert untradable bonds into tradable. You can sell them to other players on the Grand Exchange. Wow, so they even have you pay... Sure. Oh, here we go. I think... You'd like to sell or give it away an untradable bond. You make it tradable for a fee. Is it not... Did I not do it? I think I did it. Yeah. There you go. Huh. Some reason with that hair, you see how the face is like almost split in half. I just noticed that. I was like, that's crazy. Did it work? It's so funny seeing free to play. I'm gonna check out the GE, see if there's any. There's probably a lot of people in like full gilded and shit, right? I'm assuming. Oh wow, a lot of people are standing here. I did not expect them to... Foxy Panda. Yo, people are actually chilling here. That's funny. Okay, I love fanboys. I'm gonna go. Yep. Enough seen. Oh, there's actually a lot of people just in members gear showing off, I guess. What are these bones? I've never seen that cape before. This green person looks kind of cool. Trimmed quest cape? Or is that a... No, that's a diary cape, isn't it? That's achievement diaries. I've never seen that. Alright, 313. 313. Group skilling. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Buying T-bow. I feel like the people who say that are always scammers, because then they have a T-bow probably listed for a lot higher than they're supposed to sell, and then people think to make it quick. But feel like that's how the scam works. I kind of want to buy blood bark, not gonna lie. Wait, you have multiple god swords? Huh. Yeah, that's over. Is that a bill? That's 100 million? Why did you have all this? Oh my god. Also, if you start playing again, how do I... Okay. Mental note, hold on, let me make a screenshot at least. Because I'm probably gonna use the materials, but I wanna at least, when you do decide to start playing, I wanna give some of it back, obviously. You have 400 mil left and you will rebuild. I wonder if I'm gonna be, flagged for a while for like trading, you know. The Fang is all-time Sarah spec. Anguish is really good for ranged. Okay, let me put this somewhere as a note. In my... Here, I'll put it here. Under RuneScape. And I'll pin it so I won't forget. There you go. Alright. Cool. I'm very excited to use... I would say so. I'm very excited to use this thing. Oh, I can't use it yet. It's 82 attack. Is that a dragon crossy? I've never had a dragon crossy. I've used the oh, it is nice. Thank you. I've only used the rune crossbow and the hunter crossbow. Can I use this? Oh, I can't even use That's sad. I wanted to show it off, but I can't use any of it. Can I wear the anguish? Oh, I can. Sick. I can wear the anguish. How much is that? That is a 16 million GP. The arrows alone? Oh yeah, that's 400k. What the fuck? I didn't have the DD yet. People kept telling me to bring one for Slayer tasks. All swords are 20 mil. Are they? I've seen Oda Block use the Ancient God Sword in a lot of success. Because they were doing the Bronzeman mode, right? That's insane, actually. I would have loved to wear it already, but I can't. 82 attack. So I should keep that? Yeah, I should. Alright. So when you're slaying, Sarah's sword spec restores HP and prey. Oh, that's really cool. Wait, that can be so useful then for bossing and stay, like, especially staying longer. Oh, that's gonna be the new melee tap thing. Oh, that looks cool. I love the way it looks because it's one of those really... I think this is a dagger inspired by what the people of the desert used to use, right? It's very iconic for... I don't remember what weapon type it's called, but it's very iconic for that. Yeah, it's probably going to be insane. This goes range tap. This is a range necklace, you said, right? This is this tap only. Yeah, but like when like I really mean this. If you want to play, just let me know and I'll get most of it back to you in like a acceptable time frame, if that makes sense. Because I mean, I might be, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be vendoring any of the weapons, so I don't. It makes no sense because it's just good to use when I can, but this the red hides I might make something out of. I'm not sure actually how much crafting you need for that. Wait, did I already have red D-hide? Apparently I had red D-hides in my inventory. It'll never happen. You can ask your bro. Oh, he still plays the game actively? Oh, that's good then. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, that has definitely increased. That is silly. I kind of like this. Oh, it's red. Nice. All right, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Sure, but I mean, that was what, 15 mil? It's not like I was doing much with it. The only thing now is I don't have that much of a cash stack, so I can't really do a lot of things. I think I want this back because the burning claws aren't. Yeah. Sell the hide and arrows. Well, I might make something of the hide. What do you need for red D-hide crafting anyway? I don't really know. I think I can make blue already, but not red. Yeah, red is a bit too high. Almost, though. But I can make the green into bodies, I suppose. But amethyst arrows I'm not going to be using for a while. I do have a fury, yes. I mean, a fury. You can sell fury, always use torture. Wait, what? I don't have torture though. You mean anguish? You gave me... Oh, you gave me torture. Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize. Wait. Oh, you did. Right. I equipped the anguish. That's where it went. Never mind. I'm blind. You did. Is this better? Bassin Slaw. Oh, that's from the Zenite crystals, isn't it? It gives prayer bonus and 10 plus melee strength. Ooh, 15 to all styles. But this gives magic and range defense as well. But I guess that doesn't matter. You want the offensive stats? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That is good to liquidate then. Release it. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I feel like this dropped. Let me see. GE tractor. Yeah, oh my god, it's dropped a lot. The past 3 months, it went from 2.5 and down to 2 mil. I mean, it's whatever. You gave me a lot of stuff, so I don't really care. But I guess people don't want to buy it right now. This looks insane. Isn't this the recolored? No, it's not. What the fuck is this? What's this purple? I've never seen this. Is that like a new castard? Huh. Oh, I think I have seen it. Is it with the hood and the mask? I don't know what it's called though. Yo, this guy's that's Duke, right? That pet. Four cat bones. Oh, isn't that superior dragon bones or something? Nah, no worries. This is not selling for that. I don't think I'm... 22k a pop? Damn. Yeah. Well, I guess we're working on the cash stack again at some point. We'll be fine. Oh yeah, the amethyst arrows. Right. I can liquidate those. Where did they go? Oh, here. Yeah, I guess they'll slow sell over time. Yeah. All right, well, that is insane upgrades. Thank you very much. You know what's funny? This is my mage tab. I should I guess blood bark is decent, right? For mage gear, affordable. And I think it's better than mystics overall. Or should, yeah. Blood bark with 70 or 60 defense. Third age is too expensive. Empty inventory, I do. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen this. What the fuck is that? Is that the Kodai? Kodai? Isn't that all your supplies though? I don't even know what half these potions are. That's anti-venom. That's prayer pots. Some bones. I don't know what that is. I have this. This is super combat, but the other ones I don't recognize at all. Yeah, probably. Okay. Sure. Yeah, the prey pots I'll use. The super combats are good. Don't know what the blue one is. Is that super attack? Thank you. Really? There's no way to reverse the trade. Is it super divine? Oh, that's divine ranging potions. That is a master one, not Kodai. Okay. Wait, can I equip that? Do I have the magic level for it? I do. Oh. I mean, I don't know if it's better to... I don't know if I should. It's probably better. But the thing... Does it count as a... any of the staffs at all, or no? Or as one of the elemental... I don't know how to explain this. The elemental runes. You can auto cast with it and use Mage Book. It doesn't give you free runes. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you would need the elemental runes to use that. It gives plus 20 compared to plus 14 on the Mystic Earth. Okay. I'm not sure. I might liquidate that one. Okay, so let's see. This is super combat we're keeping. I don't know, the divide. Plus get Book of the Dead if you have it. I don't know what Book of the Dead. I have a Sordo Min book. Unfilled. Okay, so we're keeping that. D-bones I might use for prey stuff. Extended anti-fire, I'm not. I don't want to fight dragons. Anti-venom plus plus. Super attack. Anti-fire. Extended anti-fire. Agility potions. Forgotten brew? I have no idea what that is. Stamina ball? Sure. I guess we'll do it like that. Tome of Fire. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure. I haven't really done a lot with my mage as of late. Oh. Okay. Huh. Oh, those sold instantly. I guess that's because people make the super whatever the three combined potions of them. Those sold instantly. Oh. Not for a lot. Oh wait, the Forgotten Brew is worth quite a bit. And the anti-venoms. Oh, oops. I'm surprised none of this is selling very rapidly. I guess they're too... Am I putting them too high? Right, that's true. That is true. But they are selling, I suppose. Oh, this I put in too high. It's only a single potion anyway. These went up, actually. Yeah, that's true. It is nice to have, you're right. Oh, hell yeah. The anti-fighters are selling slowly. I guess people are doing dragon tasks. And I guess this Sandview is very, what do you call it? Very specific, because it removes disease, right? Yeah, that's funny. Like, hey, look at the worth of my bank, but I can't move any of it because it's all items that I can't use. That'd be funny. Two sword, yeah. I wouldn't sell those god swords because they spike in price. The two swords are needed for PvE later on. Vandals you use for the lowest bosses to defend. Right, yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't plan on liquidating any of it. Like, I want to use all the swords. I'm very interested in using melee gear. So, yeah. They'll just stay. Oh, wait. Oops. Didn't mean to put that there. Yeah, I guess we'll keep those. I already have prey pots, but yeah. Super combats. I'll use those for the stupid boss. And then, how much is this? Not really close at all. I have 70 attack. So we're not close at all. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Yeah, because the accuracy of it is so good, right? That's what makes Fang so worth. I guess we'll just use them later on for prey XP. All right. Thank you very much for the generous donation. I really appreciate that, Dark. And again, if you do decide to come back and play, just let me know, and I'll be able to probably give you most, if not all, back. But yeah, I'm excited to use that. It rolls the attack you hit chance twice and takes the bet. Oh, it's like advantage in Dungeons and Dragons. So you always roll at advantage. That's really cool. So there's a chicken. I think I'll swap worlds though. Let's go to what a magic potion sold. Let's go to I don't know. I usually go to a German world because of the ping. Let's go here. When you can, most of your slate tasks are Fang and Sarah sword spec, couple of prey pots, and food. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the Sarah one kind of like maintains your... But if you have prayer on, then you should never take damage. I guess if you miss a prey or something on, I don't know, something like demonic monkeys and shit. I don't know. It's so far away for me still, right? Well, yeah, quite far. But I guess that is a goal to push towards. Being able to make good use of the items. That's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. And I guess some things are just weaker to crush damage then, because Osmoton Fang is probably slashing damage, because it's a sword, or is it stab? I guess it can also do stab. All slash. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought maybe it had a poke attack as well, but I guess not. It does, but you rarely use it. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. I guess there's other better weapons to that. With. I'm assuming. Oh shit, you're playing Mr. Pandaria. Oh, okay. That's fair. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I've never really been into World of Warcraft past Wrath of the Lich King, so apparently the raids are amazing, and I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't have the nostalgia for it, and it didn't. I kind of had a WoW burnout, to be honest, for a while. So yeah, we're playing this. And a bit of DDO, and a bit of Baldur's Gate 3. Juggling those, but DDO is currently like on a bit on the back burner until I can move my character to the realm there all my friends are playing, but currently the transfers for that realm are not turned on. Your hunter is 4 out of 6 heroics. Your warrior tank normal 6 out of 6. Oh, nice. I don't know any of the raids there. I just know that I think it's the one with the shadow, well, the pandas in the temple and the elemental dragons. I don't know what it's called, that raid, but apparently that one's really fun. That tier specifically is a lot of fun. It's all new to you. You're going to main tank and raid lead. Okay. I mean, I know that a lot of tanks are usually also leading. But then also raid leading and not just like taking care of tanking positions and stuff is a lot of work. Especially if you're new to the content yourself, but... Yeah, exactly. A hunter or even a healer. Yeah, true. Well, I guess maybe not a healer then either. To me, it would be so weird because Panda, or yeah, the Monk, I mean, is a class that I've not really had a lot of experience playing alongside of, so I wouldn't know what to tell them. And I felt the same way about those, I want to say they're Chronomancers or whatever, the weird new class that they introduced with Dragonland, or whatever it's called. Evokers, yes. Exactly. I'm like, I don't know what your class does. Just do fuck all, I suppose. I played a warrior for the War Within, but I liked it for the first month and a half or so. But then it's like okay, the systems in the game need me to do my dailies, my weeklies, and to get my vault. And if I don't do them, I fall behind. And so the game kind of forces me, or like there's FOMO, like, hey, if I don't do this, I fall behind, and then I can play with my friends. And so I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't like these systems. I already didn't like this, the daily or whatever in TBC. I remember for the Shattered Sun Offensive, you had to do dailies on that stupid island in Sunwell. And I already hated it then, and I didn't think it was good game design. And I was like, this feels like fucking doing homework. But I needed the reputation because I was a alchemist and I was a jewel crafter. So I needed those plans, the alchemist stones and the designs and shit. And I fucking hated it. Already back then. And I feel like Blizzard is only doubled down on like, hey, for player retention, we need you to do these things weekly. And you can just choose not to do them, but then you fall behind and then it's like, okay, but then you lose power. And I could no longer tank the mythic keys that my friends were doing because I fell behind, because I missed a few things. And so then I start losing interest and I fall more behind. And then it becomes like, why am I doing this? This is dumb. I don't like it here. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was doing, but my friends kept playing. And so, again, I fell behind. And I wasn't able to tank those mythic 8 keys or whatever. Or 9 keys that they were at. I was at like 4. Item level wise, I might have been at 4 or 5. They kept dying and shit. It was really annoying. I don't know. I didn't enjoy it anymore, and so then I stopped. I just don't like retail systems. It's not about gear, it's about the chasing score. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Well, I was the tank, and so the healer in the group, one of my friends, was not able to keep me up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like one mistake and they kick you kind of thing. And they start blaming you and yeah, I don't know. I've been too chill of a gamer always. I don't think I've ever excelled in one thing. I was just, I guess, mediocre or slightly above average in a lot of games, I suppose. Like, you know, I'm passable. But I've never been really good at something. Yeah, that's fair. Apparently also the PvP balance is pretty decent. But I guess if you come from Cataclysm was apparently even better for PvP balance. Like all classes were decent. I've been told, because I've never played it. I only played the original trilogy and it's back here as well, in the little lineup. You're on 2200s with your 2s on the Hunter. I've been focused on... What spec do you play in PvP as a Hunter? Do you play the survival spec? I have no idea. I remember you used to play survival, I think. Yeah. Okay, you still do. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I tried retail out twice in Shadowlands and in the War Within, and both times I quit very early on. I will say though, in Shadowlands I was playing a druid. I was playing a balanced druid, and Convoke the Spirits was stupid overpowered. Holy shit, what a dumb... That was so dumb. It was so fun though, but so dumb. Do you remember? the balanced druid Convoke the Spirits. It was so stupid, but so fun. All of these games are how much you care about the time they put in. During Shadowlands, I just had a heart attack and was on bed rest for 6 months. Oh, you played Boomy as well? Oh, okay. Wait, you had a heart attack? Holy shit. Okay, yeah. I mean, I played the Castle Natria's raid like 3 nights. We did 3 raid nights and it was pretty fun. But I was like, I don't care to be a raider for this. It was an enjoyable experience because it was with friends, with Dutch-speaking friends, and it was like my direct friends, the 5 that I played with, and friends of friends, and we all spoke Dutch, and it was just the guys hanging out. It was pretty fun. It was enjoyable, but it was like, I'm not going to keep doing this for months. No, thank you. And it also didn't help that I needed some sort of epic essence or whatever. I don't remember the system exactly, but I needed some sort of essence. And I think the boomy one that you needed came from Torghast. And I got it on my 3rd Torghast run or something. Yeah. And I got it on the 3rd one. So I was like, well, I guess I'm done here. Torghast was okay. But it was mostly because we could mess around with our friends, and I think you could like troll your friends, and that was fun. Yeah, so I never experienced that because I got it on my 3rd Torghast. Legit on my 3rd day trying. Because I didn't even know I needed that, and then my friend Aaron, who knew what I was after, was like, yeah, that's the thing that you need, bro. You're done. I was like, oh, well, cool. Yeah. So, that was my Shadowlands experience. Ah, it was on rotation. Oh, I see. That's what you mean with the wing that you needed. Ah, right. Yeah, that feels really bad. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I also played a Destruction Warlock, but Destruction Warlock did not feel good. It felt very clunky in Shadowlands. And apparently the stronger spec was the one with the mass imps. I don't know, Demonology, I guess? But I wanted to play Destruction because I really liked the way Chaos Bolt looked. But it felt atrocious to play. I felt so... I felt like a turret. You couldn't move, it was clunky, cast times were relatively long compared to other classes, I don't know. The real life homie, the Max RuneScape guy, is a Warlock Gold. He loves all specs as long as it pumps. Yeah, but the Warlock... Yeah, the Chaos Bolt one was... It was the most fun, but it felt clunky, and it didn't do a lot of damage. I don't know, it wasn't good. I think even Affliction was better. And I was like, but I want to play Destruction because I want to throw big blasts, you know? And that didn't work, and then I dropped the Warlock altogether. Because of that. So I played Boomy. And for the War Within, I played Warrior. I had a Dwarf Warrior. He was cool as fuck. I enjoyed playing him. And I liked the way the tier set looked. But I only got a few pieces. Like I got the helm and the shoulder blades, I think, which arguably are the most important ones. Yeah, that's the thing. Before it goes online with all the dots, everything's dead already. Yeah, exactly. I remember in Shadowlands, not in Shadowlands, sorry, in the War Within, my friend was playing a Elemental Shaman. And I don't know, before the balance patches, Elemental Shaman was so stupid. It was so fucking strong. Ridiculous. He was like blowing up stuff left and right. I could not hold aggro. He was doing that much damage. It was so dumb. I was like, bro, you gotta fucking chill. And he was just cackling. He was like, ah! Yeah. He felt like fucking... He must have felt like Emperor Palpatine, like, you know. And my other friend was playing an Arcane Mage. So it's just the two busted, broken DPS classes. We had an Arcane Mage and Elemental Shaman. And then my friend Luke, who was our healer. I don't remember what healer he played. He tried a Paladin and he didn't like it. And then I think he did the Evoker healer, which was really strong. You play Avenge the Age. Oh, that's the Hunter, right? Demon Hunter. It's the lowest tank damage by far, and it wasn't fun. Yeah, I know. I was struggling to keep threat. It was so stupid. I was yelling at my brother. That's also, I guess, why I didn't like the War Within as much, because it was a lot of work for me, and I couldn't hold aggro for the life of me. Because I was not doing enough threat. It was frustrating as fuck. And I played a warrior, which is... Yeah, 15 is a lot. What the fuck? That is a massive change, yeah. That would have made it so much easier. That would have made my life... Yeah. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, apparently DK was a bit better. The tank spec for DK, because it did a lot of damage. And I guess Guardian Druid was okay, apparently. But I played Warrior. And I was like, bro, I'm doing everything in my power to keep aggro, but you guys are just pulling off me. And I played with a Elemental Shaman with a lot of burst and an Arcane Mage. And both of these are busted as fuck. I think the first balance patches nerfed both Elemental and Arcane Mage. And I think then Frost became decent or something. I don't remember. I don't know. Then that's kind of when I had one foot out of the door already. Ah, I see. Yeah. I mean, Monk I never touched. I played a little bit of Monk in Shadowlands, and I was confused, and I was like, God, this is not the class for me, man. I don't understand this at all. I was like, oh, cool, I can play a Monk finally. I've never played a Monk. I was excited to try it, but then I was confused, and that wasn't really for me. I don't know. DK and Druid are the best damage, but they're least viable top end. That's fair. People say that Brew is the hardest class in the game, but I love it. Fair enough. I tried Mistweaver a little bit as well, and I like the way their spells look, because they really look like healing salves. I don't know. I found that very funny. It reminded me a little bit of this as well, and I haven't even opened this book yet. It's still sealed, but look at this beauty. It reminded me of her, because of the same green color, you know, the Apothecary Diaries, Momo. That's a good reference, I suppose. But Stagger bar tells me when I'm in danger. Monk was only viable in one patch. Damn, that's not a lot. Man, that's no fun though, that certain specs and classes are just not... They're in the game but they're never viable. I guess that's high-end stuff though. You can make all specs and classes work, I suppose. It's just not going to be as efficient. And when you care for that stuff, then it's not going to fly. Yeah. Makes sense. Damn, this woodcutting level, not gonna lie, is taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. I was like, oh, let's just get 70 woodcuttings, so we're at 69, right? We're nearly there. Now we're nearly there, I guess. Wait until you're trying from 90. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm still happy-go-lucky, as in, like, we're doing base 70s and it's still okay. I gave up a little bit on herbalism, because at some point in my mind I was like, I'm going probably for max herbalism first, because I want the weed cape. Hehehe, it's funny, right? But I stopped at 68 for a bit, because, or 86, because it's getting a bit slow. And I was buying a lot of potions and just bank standing constantly and making them. It's like, yeah, I don't know. And mixology was not fun anymore either, because I did mixology for the prescription goggles and the what's it called, Prescription goggles and the amulet of whatever, the one that you get from the mini quest or mini event, or mini game. And after that, I was like, yeah, I could use the chugging barrel and whatever the thing that you need for your bank slot, but I was like, I don't want to do this anymore right now. So I went and did something else. Yeah, I honestly should be doing quests, but I want to at some point just do like maybe so this weekend I have a LAN. I thought it was going to be Saturday, Sunday, but it is apparently tomorrow and Saturday, which unfortunately for me is I'll be late because the guys will be playing most of the day already, but I have to work tomorrow. So I might do like just a questing Sunday and just hit a bunch of quests. I haven't really been questing a lot, but Recipe for Disaster is up. And then apparently One Small Favor is a really annoying quest. I'm not really looking forward to it. But yeah, I guess I'll knock some out. But these give me construction experience, I'm guessing, because they both have construction requirements. Yeah, that's true. I'm not really playing for efficiency that much. I'm just playing to keep myself interested, if that makes sense as well. Because the last thing I want to do is burn out on a skill that I find boring and then just be like, I don't know about this. Because I did that a little bit on Herbalism when I went through those prescription goggles. To be honest. You quest your skill. Yeah. I mean, that's one way to do it as well. But for me, quests take a lot of brain capacity because I have it turned on now, but I usually turn off Quest Helper completely. For a few of them, what I've done is I used Quest Helper to see what items I need because I didn't really want to be like, I gotta figure out what items I need in what order kind of thing. And then I would do the quest blind just to, one, pay more attention to the dialogue, and two, have it be a more enjoyable experience for the people hanging out and watching me struggle. I think, especially during Monkey Madness, people were having a good time. I was not. We did it. And I kind of want to knock out Lunar Diplomacy at some point, because apparently there's a spell in there that allows me to have contact with NPCs from a distance in the Lunar spellbook. I think it's literally called Contact. And it helps you on your way with your rune crafting as well, because apparently there's an NPC that will repair your I don't know what it's called, rune essence pouch, I guess. I think it's called essence pouch, right? I thought I had the medium one, but I guess I don't. I do. I have a small pouch and a medium pouch. Yeah, apparently there's an NPC that can repair them. Yeah, but don't you need, like, I think I haven't done the mini game, but don't you need like the mini game for that? I also don't have 50 rune crafting yet. Yeah. And I believe you get it from the Guardians of the Rift, which is the minigame I've not done yet, believe it or not. But I ran 44 or 41 rune crafting myself in free-to-play with just air runes. Yeah, giant pouch is 75. Yeah, but I don't understand. I looked at the video and I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Because they're mining something and then they're running to a, I don't know, a portal. And then they run through, they click the altar like you would normally craft runes. Then they come out, they do something else on a table. And I'm not really sure what they're doing. Like healing a portal, I think. And I did the mini quest to unlock it. Temple of the Eye or whatever. And I did a tutorial and I still didn't understand what the fuck I was doing. Because of all the weird items, I guess. But I guess once you do it once or twice, it's pretty simple. You mine for like 2 minutes, then 2 portals open based on a rune. You go to the highest one that you always can go. Yeah, it makes sense for the experience drops. Or I guess if you want to make profit, you go to the more profitable one of the two. Which is probably like the nature, the law, chaos, that sort of. But how do you make the essence? Because you're not mining rune essence, you're mining something completely different. I didn't understand it. But I guess that whatever item replaces your rune essence. Right. Right, okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, but people were also touching some sort of crafting table and making something. I think that was to repair the guardian portals that the guy in the middle is defending or something with his creatures. Yeah, yeah, exactly that. Oh yeah, so that part I guess I didn't understand. That part would made me confused. I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. Are we there yet? Almost 5k away. Yeah, use is definitely slow, but I don't know why I went for use. Oh, I know why I went for use. Use because it's very AFK, and I was doing it mostly at work. But now we only need 5k more, so we should be fine. Oh, you only get 10, right? Can I do teaks? I think so. I'm 69 woodcutting. But I think teaks are only worth it when you do one tick manipulation, and I don't understand how that works. Yeah, I can do teak. Teak's only 35. That's fast XP. Yeah, probably. Alright. Let's knock out the last level there then. Do I have a ring of dueling? I do. Castle Wars, you said? South of Castle Wars. Like near the water? That's an archery tree? Oak. Oak. Somewhere over here. Okay. I have no idea what they look like. Oh, there's one, I think. That tall one, maybe? Yeah, that's a Teak 3. I only see one, though. Oh, that's probably because this guy's burning it. Definitely quicker XP. Why is his armor blue? Is he like a group Iron Man? Oh, did I? Maybe. There's a fairy ring here as well. I'll hop, I guess. Oh, oops. I meant to world switch, not log out. Chill, Teak spot. Yeah, that's fair. Nobody on this one. Music is pretty funky. Why is this turning orange? I wonder. Oh, probably because I'm not doing the tick manipulation thing. I don't know. Bum, 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 romper chomper. Let's do Splendor. Damn. How much are teaks? Yeah. Drop them. Definitely more, the XP's keep coming in quicker than use. Yeah. Use in general is slow, but the reason why I went for use is because I'm doing birdhouse runs with yew trees, and I was running out of use. I was like, I might as well. And also because yew trees are very AFK, and I was literally at work. Just sometimes I would just like, you know, pull up my phone before letting in my next patient into the room, and I would just hit the yew tree until I either logged out or until the tree collapsed. And I mean, it's not a lot, but at least it's some experience during a time where normally I wouldn't get any experience. So that's why I went for yew trees. It was both to replenish my stack, but I think I have over 1k yew trees now in my bag. Because I went from 65 woodcutting this week to 69 just on yews. Again, because I was like... Yeah, and it was just because I wasn't doing anything otherwise. But probably the play now, especially with you know, the gear, especially the weapons that we have, is going grab AFK next week and do that instead. Apparently the best crab XP per hour is Blood Moon set with the dual atlatls or whatever. I don't know what they're called, but the dual swords. Then more. Yeah, and it's good max hit. I don't know. But nearly there. Yeah, Teak is definitely quicker. Oh, it despawned. Rough. What is teak used for? Mostly for construction, right? Teak, furniture and shit. I think most people spam mahogany. There it is. 70 wood cutting. It doesn't give you a prompt at all. Not even... But it is a requirement for Song of the Elves. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Crossed off the list. Thank you, Nems. Over on YouTube. I really should... I keep saying this, but I should really get that multi-chat plugin. So that the YouTube chat also shows up here. Now it's only to Twitch chat that shows up. But I need plugin that shows both. Apparently there is one that does multiple. And besides doing the multi-stream thing, which I don't like because it looks ugly as fuck. Alright, that's that knocked out of the way. Let's do a birdhouse run and then go razorback Kemberts. I don't know what they're called. Kermits I call them, but apparently they're not Kermits. It's gambits or cabbits or whatever. Those stupid things that you have to search the holes for. Do I want to do a maze? Sure, I'll do a maze. I don't know, sometimes it's good. Usually it's not, though. Whenever I see the maze, I always have to think of, is it called Puro? Where all the little implings fly? I think it's Puro, right? That's kind of cool though. With high level hunter, you can catch implings for clues. I've not really done clue scrolls at all, but I really should start, I feel like. Is this a dead end? Really? Oh. Well, that's rough. I ran the wrong way. Oh, a shitty maze. Only 78%. Ew. Usually I do at least 77% of the reward, but I guess. Alright. Come on. 2 more gates. It's so slow. I don't like the animation locking outdoors and shit. There we go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Actually, probably the best reward I've gotten so far. 400 death runes and 22 myth ore. That's decent. Usually I get like 100 gold coins. Or something stupid like that. I'll take it. Right. Birdhouse run. Let's bring this. Yeah, so we have 1300 use, so we'll be good for a while in birdhouse. We need seeds soon, though. We're running low on seeds. Hammer and chisel. And then I guess we go back to GE. Let me think about this. Okay, let's bring the Draymond staff. Full graceful. Do we need anything else? Oh yeah, rings of pursuit. Ring of pursuit. I usually bring like 3. And we need the noose. Oh yeah, we need the noose, right. This is the setup. All right. And then I guess we can wear this as well. It's not an inventory space. Nice. All right, we're doing it. Fossil Island. Let's see here. We go Verdant Valley. Hopefully we get a lot of birdhouses. Or nests, I mean. Okay, decent. That's 2. And then with the goggles and the amulet, you can save potential birdhouse, like a secondary ingredient. And you can make 4 of those. So that makes Herblore quite worth it. It's getting even better at 90 when you can combine all those super potions, like the super attack, super strength, and super defense, to make it into the ultimate, the white one. I think it's white anyway, I believe. That's what I was gunning for, but I was like, I had no motivation to do more Herblore because it's so slow at some point. Yeah, super combat potion, this one. Where you can combine all 3 of them and a dorsal. I think that's a good moneymaker. But only that one is profitable. Everything else I think is ass. Isn't that crazy though? That Herblore, the entire way through, you either play it even, or you lose a lot of money. And especially if you want to do the highest experience per hour, you lose a lot of money training Herblore. Crazy. I get it for prayer and I get it for construction, but for Herblore, you would think so many people use potions, so it should be profitable. I guess what they want you to do is really have your own mats all the time through farming. Shit. Did not think about this, but I didn't bring a teleport back to where I needed to be. Well, I need a fairy ring somewhere. I guess. I guess we'll just go Varrock. Yo! We are trying to hit base 70s on most skills, and therefore we are currently going for birdhouse runs on cooldown. So every, is it 50 minutes? I think it's a 50-minute timer. Anyway, we have a plugin that tracks it here. If it's ready, it will pop up here next to this, the contract farming thing. And we're going to the Prifddinas fields and chase after, I want to say they're called cabbits or curbits, cabbits. I don't know. Yeah, those. With rings of pursuit. What world I'm in? We are currently in 462. Oh my god, there's a lot of seeds here. Do I want any of them? I'll take the Theramins. Wait, cactus? Oh, that's the seeds, not spines. Never mind. That's what we're doing. What is that Red Slayer helmet appearance from? I've never seen that one. Not a lot of people use that. That's cool looking. Damn. That's the whole set? Wait, why are the chassis so expensive compared to everything else? Oh no, never mind. This is expensive as well. But that's for melee trading. Thank you. Can I wear this already? I cannot. You need to have defense level 50 and a strength level 75. Oh, I need 75. Okay, I need 4 more strength levels. And then I can AFK at crabs. Thank you very much. This is your own set, I'm assuming, that you just traded to me? Hell yeah, now I have a meaty training method at 75 strength. Just made gold appear. Okay. Well, I appreciate that, thank you. And we're back to the cash stack that I had, even almost. Yeah, 23 actually. Thank you. Let's put that in the melee slot. I can't wear it yet. Obviously, I need to train a little bit of strength still. But that's going to come in handy. And then I think you... Do you want to use... do you think it's better to use the weapons that are tied to it? Or do you think the Osment and Fang will be better? I don't actually know the stats. I think the entire set is the best AFK melee training method. Yeah, okay. Oh, you gave me the weapons as well. I didn't realize that. The dual Maka thingies. I thought these were gloves for some reason. Is there no gloves in this set? Is it just these three? I have no idea. I guess this is basically counts as chest and gloves, or do you use like Barrow's gloves or something? I don't have recipe for disaster finished, so appreciate that. Thank you. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, Barrow's got. Yeah, I don't have. Well, I have combat bracelet. That's my best of slot for now. I will at some point have Barrow's gloves, obviously. But I gotta finish. I think you need desert treasure for that, and recipe for disaster, right? Where are we going? Hunt to the Priscatorius. I don't know, this hunting area. I was doing a little bit of this yesterday by myself, and it's decent money as well. Yeah, I do. Holy shit. And then I can pretty much work on a mage set for myself as well. I haven't done what's it called? Mage Arena. I should do it at some point as well, so I can get that cape. Because we have the Avas and we have the lava cape or the fire cape, but we don't have a Mage Arena cape. But I think it's in the wilderness, right? People can attack you, so I'm not sure. Probably most people that come and hang out with me don't want to mess with me because I'm actually a noob. But, I mean, you never know who tunes into the stream and wants to be funny or wants your runes or whatever, right? You got your bandos and your bow fast stuff in bank? Yeah, of course. I wouldn't also want it because bandos would be something that I would work towards. Because it's like, I feel like once you're able to afford that, with all the upgrades out of the way, I feel like it's nearing the end of your mid-game journey, in a way. Yeah. I would also want to do God War dungeons. And try that out at some point. Because otherwise, like, there's no fun in getting everything. Like, you've already given me so much. Like, that's crazy, actually. Like, you know, I feel like I skipped and jumped a lot of hoops already. And for example, my friend loaned me his blowpipe to use on Jad, which helped me tremendously clearing the waves, but I gave that back to him, right? And the reason why I did is because, one, it was his, and he actively plays the game as well, so he wanted it back. And I feel like if I'm getting everything like that, there's no more what do you call that, no more things to work for yourself. Then it's like, okay, I'm doing this to get better at the game, but it's also nice to be able to get a drop, right? For example, when I go Zulrah, it's going to be exciting to see my first Fang because I don't have a blowpipe, or to see my first what's the helmet again? Tanzanite something that you can craft into the Serpentine helmet, right? Then it's like, oh shit, I got a drop, yes, you know. Otherwise it's like, woohoo, we got something that we can sell for money. Yeah, it's just the beginning, that's true. Yeah, that's true, you do. Because it is decent money. Is it 7 mil still? I don't... Serpentine... Oh, Visage. That's the drop, right? It's only 3, I guess. That's true, yeah, that's true. No, I get that. Yeah, also apparently, once you have Sins of the Father done, you can get, you can kill those Firewatch Sentinels for a chance at a decent drop. And it's not that high of a chance, it's pretty AFK apparently. I think you're looking for blood shards or something, I don't know. It drops something that's crazy money at a decent drop chance. It's right by the altar. Yeah, you can pray and keep melee up. But yeah, I wasn't able to kill that last vampire. He was kicking my ass. Maybe now with the increased, with the Blood Fury, I can, because it heals you, right? The Blood Fury. Or has a chance of healing and restoring HP. That might push me over, actually. I obviously wasn't able to afford it myself. Oh, it's torture. Right. It's torture emerald, not Blood Fury. It's way more. Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I remember somebody advised me, like, oh yeah, you can potentially get that. I was like, bruh, look at my bank. He's like, okay, yeah, I know you can't. Oh, that's the next step up then in tier of progression. Ah, I see. Okay, so that's like actual theater of blood here. Yeah, it heals you a lot when you do damage, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, it does. True. It is. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, that's crazy sustain then, that combination, no? I don't like this zooming in my ear. A taste of hope. Oh, this is the vampire. Hmm. Is this a player? It is. That's a Dutch person. Dick Trom used to be, and he has it like the other way around. It's like children's books. The Adventures of Dick Trom. Wow. Yeah, yeah, that was fair enough. Yeah, well, the friend that borrowed me or loaned me his blowpipe has a 600 bill bank. One of my viewers that comes in quite a lot as well. His name is Big or Black Bald Black Jesus. I call him BJ. He has an account named Drink Bread, and he legit spammed the new boss, the Delve boss, and he already got like 4 threads dropped, and he sold them all for money. Yeah. I think his name is Drink Bread. Oh. Oops. Yeah, this one. I think he's nearly maxed. But yeah, he's insane. Yeah, he's nearly maxed. He hasn't maxed fire making yet. Oh, he's nearly there with the mining as well. He got a mining level. Yeah, it's insane, man. Some people. Yesterday in the GE, I was standing around. I saw a guy who had the new Delve boss pet, and he was he had the GMI or the Iron Man thing, and then he logged into his main account. And I was like, okay, yeah, you've been playing the game. And then the guy next to him was like, yeah, we have been playing the game for 20 years. Well, and I was like, oh, that's fun. I'm returning after 20 years. So you guys kept playing, and I stopped basically. So yeah, it's really funny. Stand next to them, and I was like, holy shit. Oh. Edgefield, please. That's part of why I done got some 99s, got bosses and bandos on both. Yeah, bandos just looks cool. I don't know. There's something about that shoulder spike. It reminds me a lot of orcs in warrior plate gear. And I've always had a love for orcs in warrior plate gear. I don't know. Orc warriors in plate. Just, I don't know. It was a certain look. Let's bank all of these. These are like an entire an inventory worth is 23 or 33 mil, which helps me earn back the where are the rings? Here. How much charges does this one have? 2 charges. Then these are 10, so that's 22 charges. 22. I don't want to bring a third then. It was BIS for a long time and it meant something. First tanky armor with good offense, yeah. And then I guess they went to the route where you had specialized armor, right? At some point. Because you have that, I don't know what it's called, but the crazy, I think it's Inquisitor or something. The armor that is kind of low requirements, to be honest. This Inquisitor, it's kind of low. I mean, you need, it's almost, it screams pure to me. This one. Salatanki, is it? And then you have the Torva or whatever. Inquisitor. Oh, there's the BBJ. I was just talking about you, BBJ. How you got like, how many threats did you get in total? 3? Inquisitors for crush only. Yeah, isn't there a weapon like a big mace? Ooh, a young impling. I wonder what they give. I just want to catch one to see. Avernic threats. Oh, I got a tuna out of that. How many booties? How many Nikes? Still on... Oh, I thought you were on 3. Okay, well. Only 2. Yeah, dude. Oh, the ring broke. Shit. Well, that's fine. Yeah, you have been spamming it, true. I was just looking up your stats because I was like, I wonder if he's increased any, but yeah, no, you haven't touched it after that 1 mining level. Which makes sense if you're only delving. Yeah, he basically gave me, well, I can't even use it yet, but 2 of the really good Bando swords, or God swords, I mean, not. And an Osmountain Fang. That I can't use any of it. Also, an upgrade in necklaces, both ranged and meaty. That's sick. And back to my own cash stack again. Pretty much. So, yeah. I got spoiled. And we hit level 70 woodcutting. But that's another requirement. No, I didn't yet. Because I wanted to BBJ, but I didn't really have a lot of time to work on my combat stats. Oh yeah, and the Blood Moon as well. I forgot about that. I didn't have time to work on combat stats, so I haven't had another attempt in. And instead I worked on base 70s. I got woodcutting. We nearly got farming. We got mining done as well. I worked a little bit on fishing, but fishing is very boring. So I was like, I'll do that later with Karam ones. I'm holding off on fire making a little bit until all the others are base 70s, so that my rewards from Wintertodt become better. In my head, anyway. I did crafting. Did thieving. I really like the Varlamore thieving. I'm not mad at that update at all. The keys pickpocketing into the house stealing, it's pretty chill. Made a couple of friends because you can kind of chat while you're doing it. Only have to pay attention every so often. I liked it. It's a but like you have to pay enough attention to where you're like at your screen so you can chat with people, and I made a couple of friends. Another guy from Norway, Sin's country. His name is where is he? Kveite. I don't know. Cassint, are you still here? Are you still lurking? I have no idea. Probably not. I haven't seen him type in a while. I don't know. I was gonna ask him what it means. Kveite. And what else did we do? Oh yeah, fletching. We pushed to 70 as well. And we got the fletching knife from the minigame. So that was big. Finally got that out of the way. And I think the next thing that we're doing after hunting is 70 is we gonna go and go after rune crafting. Probably spam Guardians of the Rift until I can I get all the well, at least the level push it to 50 with rune crafting with the minigame. And then probably swap over to... I think I want to run nature runes. What do you guys think? I think nature runes is pretty profitable, right? That was my idea anyway. But maybe I like Guardians of the Rift enough to just run Guardians, but we'll see. I'm not sure if nature runes is still worth it. But it's such an iconic one for me. Because back in 2004 Scape kind of era, nature runes were sought after. Because you couldn't do the minigame, or you couldn't just go to the Grand Exchange and buy them. You had to buy them in bulk in the trading worlds, or make them yourself. And I couldn't make them because I didn't have the rune crafting levels, but I had a friend who would make them for me. And for... I don't know what the deal was, but I had a deal with him that he would keep some of the runes, Oh, okay. That's fair. Is it that much better? I just looked at the video of Guardians of the Rift and I was so confused. I was talking about this with Dark Guardian earlier. And I was like, I don't understand what's going on here. You're mining something, which I guess is like an alternative to Rune Essence or Pure Essence or whatever. And then you go to the portal and craft runes as the portal opens. And then you have to do something to protect the barrier and the guardians. I did the quest, I did Temple of the Eye, but I was so confused. Yeah, you just have to go through it probably. Probably similar to Fighter Torso, which I haven't done yet. I was talking to some guildies and at some point we were like, yeah, let's try and go for the Fighter Torso. And then only me and one other person were there because we were supposed to do it on a Sunday. But nobody else showed up. I guess they were all either busy or maybe hungover or whatever. But yeah, it was just me and one other guy. You need at least 4, ideally 5 people, I believe. So you can have 2 attackers instead of 1. I guess 4 works. Not very good anymore unless you have 91 and a double nature runes and the achievement diary. Okay, right. What is a good one to run then? Bloods? Or why specifically 77? You cannot start without 5. Oh, I thought you needed 4. I thought you needed a defender, attacker, a healer, and one other. Never mind. You need 5 people. Blood is 77. Ah, okay. And then would you do the blood altar specifically, or would you go, I don't know what the alternative is in the wilderness, but that one. Because I always see, when I go to Edgefield Bank, I always see a, I feel like it's like a line of bots, and they're skulled, and they have this rune crafting outfit on, and I think they're bots at least because they keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, and they somehow teleport back to Edgefield, and I'm always confused to how they're doing it, so I mass report them. I think they're bots, and I think Jagex has been doing something about them because I keep getting those messages like, based on one of your previous reports, we've taken action. While we can't go into detail, you know, that little auto yeah, that auto message. There's a route that people like to do. You never got that far. Okay, fair enough. That is fair. Yeah, look, maybe I can show you some since we're here. Usually there's at least a few. They have like a adamant kite shield or a rune kite shield, usually a stupid pickaxe. Oh, there's one. Let's look him up. There's one as well. Another. See how many? I don't know. I feel like these are bots. But maybe not. But like you, look, he has 111 rune crafting, and all his other stats are mediocre, except maybe some of the combat stats. I feel like these are bots. Look, that one has a bronze pickaxe. He was eating something though. But yeah, look at them. 113. And then everything else is, I mean, some stats are good, like his agility. This is actually probably a player. But like, that's crazy to me. 113. All he does is run rune crafting. You can't tell me that's a player, right? So report. Macroing use of bots. Do I get good boy points now? But I don't know if they're bots. I think they are. Depends. There's a chill, low XP, low profit blood root runecraft method. There's also the more active method, which is better XP and profit. Is that what these guys are doing? Because I think they skull to get better experience. Or better rates or more runes or whatever. But yeah, I don't trust this account. 106 rune crafting. All other sets are kind of low. They're doing the abyss rune crafting, but that's risky, right? Because they're running into the wilderness for it. I don't know, I always report them because they look like bots to me. Bots pay their sub like everybody else. Yeah, but they also put, you know, put a lot of money into the economy that I don't really necessarily want in there. Because it ruins a lot. It ruined a lot of skilling. This is tricky, but has low requirements. Oh, so maybe I've just reported normal players. Sorry, Jagex. I don't know. Whenever I look at Edgefield and I see those runners, and I'm like, this looks like such bot accounts. Like, look at these stats. 106. You can't tell me this guy just loves runecrafting that much. Maybe it's super profitable and that's why he's doing it. But look at all his other stats. The only one that even comes a little bit close is his agility, which is almost 70. Well, I guess his mining is 70. But I mean, maybe he actually does love runecrafting so much, but they are bots, no? Shit. Did I not bring runes of... Ah, man, I'm so dumb. I forgot to bring more rings of pursuit. And that slows down the process a lot. Because then you don't immediately see the final destination of where the thingies go. The Kerberts. Oh, okay, they're slowly selling. Ring of pursuit. I want 3, please. Thank you very much. You might be too much, but it's fine. We'll see. Yeah, those rings are 1.3k. But an inventory is like 33k worth of spines. And I think you can make them into hunter bolts. But I think the bolts might not be worth as much. But hey, you know, this is additional hunting speed. Whereas I've previously only done... Well, it's not entirely true. I did a little bit of salamanders in the swamp. But I mostly did birdhouses. So it's nice to do active hunting speed. And it's pretty chill, especially with these rings on, because then right away the plugin tells you like, hey, it's this bush. And obviously I don't need the plugin to follow the trace, but the plugin's nice. Might as well. But my brain doesn't have to think as much about where to go next. One charge. Crumbles to dust. Okay, we swap another ring. Wow. This is probably the best, if it is always that push. Least amount of walking. That one again? Oh, this one's fine too. Actually, even better. Crazy. Okay, well, that was the furthest away. What are these people doing? I think they're like hawk training, right? I think you need a higher hunting level for that. Where you send out a bird. Wow, lucky again. With the close bushes. Alrighty. One charge left. Rumbled. Put another ring on. Ooh, a gourmet impling. Let me catch. Oh. Sad. Tuna. It said, you have a sneaking suspicion you would have found an easy scroll blocks. I really should be doing some clues at some point. I wanna probably start doing them more so I don't miss out. Because treasure trails can be worth. Probably most of the time it's a waste of time. But there's always that chance to get like a collection log item or a cool unique. Maybe something that's really worthwhile. Like, I don't know. You can get a Robin Hood hat from easy ones, I believe, right? Or ranger boots or something. Really low chance, but you can. And that's cool. I remember back in the day, the coolest people around were like people in full black D-hide, ranger boots, and then the Robin Hood hat on, and a magic short bow. Oh my god. That was the fashion scape. You know, and now it's like Missouri, which looks amazing, but I don't know. It was a simpler time, man, back in 2004 when I played actively. This works out really well. Let me drop this to take another. It's a shame that you have to have 3 slots. That it doesn't do the same thing with birdhouses, you know? Where you just drop the raw meat and all the other ingredients, but you have to have 3 spaces. Yeah, oh my god. All the female characters in the game always had a white beret, the princess top or desert top, and then a red, a dragon plate skirt, and then the desert boots as well. And then usually either Legendscape or the gnome scarf, if you were really fucking, you know, you really had money back then. Or like a white party hat instead of a beret. Ranger boots are for mediums. They are worth a lot of money since they are needed for the biz boots. Oh yeah, you need them for bagations or whatever, right? Dragon Mat Helm, Obby Whip, Obby Shield, Blade Legs, and Chest. Ooh, yeah, that's... I don't like this song. What the fuck is this? Fanfare 2? Go venture. Sure. Give me 2 more rings of pursuit. Oi, that's too many. The handheld flame. Oh, oh yeah, that true. Yeah, flowers. True. White or black flowers, because they were the rarest. You know, had to show off. I like the light blue ones. I actually have them in my bag. But I remember, I think, wasn't it for a year when you could not get crystal seeds past completing the quest? And only later, I think it was Legends Quest or something in the guild, then you could buy crystal seeds. But before then, for about a year or so, you could only get them once from quest completion, and that was it. Which made them pretty rare. The black and white flowers, especially. Oh, oops. I thought I had the right cane on, but I kicked one. Oops. Funny animation when you don't have your correct item on. Apparently this is always defense, right? Yeah, it always gets defense. XP. Somebody trolled with that. Those pure bolter accounts. Or levelers, I suppose. We already listened to this today. I don't know what this one is. Pretty chill. Yeah, I quite like this activity. How's the XP doing? Oh, we're almost getting a level. 1 charge left on the ring. We're losing a lot of run energy though. Nearly 6,600. Oh. I'm littering, I feel like, in these fields. But you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Yeah, he's definitely falconing. Matthias. That's cool. I remember when I was a kid, we went to the garbage disposal at some point to learn about, you know, garbage disposal and how it all worked and the importance, I guess, of separating and recycling and stuff. And I remember they had a full-time falconer or multiple falconers working there. And we were like, I remember as a kid, I was so confused, like, what the fuck? Why is there falconers working at a garbage disposal company? And then they explained, yeah, it's for the rats because, you know, a lot of the garbage here attracts rats and other rodents and whatnot. So we keep falconers here to you know, fend that off and shit. I was like, whoa, what? I never thought about that. Now when I see them again, I was like, I have to think about that. There's some weird Halloween spooky song. Voodoo Cult. Let's do Wonder. Let's maybe not do Wonder. That's some well-fed falcons, yeah. I don't know if it was actually falcons or other birds of prey. It might have been, I don't know, something else. But you call them falconers no matter what, right? When they keep birds of prey. I think the correct term for it is falconer, even if they're not keeping falcons. Other birds of prey? I don't know. Maybe there's then a different term for them. Sorry about that. You'd probably grab one of those stamina or energy restore potions. Maybe not stamina. I have energy restore in my bank still from BBJ. I haven't used up yet all of it. I've used a lot, but not all. Okay, last one. Off the trip, that is. Ooh, because I was dropping items, I missed the... Aw, so sad. What do you get at level 66, Hunter? Nothing there. 65 was sunlight mods. New impling? Nope, that was magpie. Box trap? Nope. Oh, we got rat chinchompas. Fire foxes. Almost mottled eel. But you need fishing for that. Clothing. Oh, spottier cape. Do I need a spottier cape? I don't think that's gonna do anything for me right now. Oh, right. Okay. Where are those rings here? I think at least. Let me check. One charge left. Oh no, then we need another one. Oops. I'm slow with the banking. I think if I were quicker with that, I could make more 100 XP per level. I gotta pee real quick though. I've been drinking too much water. I'll be right back. Real fast. All right. Get back in. Configure. I don't know if this is the fastest way, but I think there's a bank, but I believe you need Swan Song completed, and I don't know. I haven't really looked at the requirements for it, but I think Swan Song is like at least I think, because that's here. And I'm assuming something opens up this way, and it says Swan Song not started, so I'm assuming that's what I need to get in here. And I'm not sure if this banking is quicker than running teleporting. Probably, but not 100% convinced, because this is a pretty quick run. I guess the time is mostly you selecting the right fairy ring. My birdhouse run is up as well. Okay, we'll do a birdhouse run after this. Are these just like, I don't know, dinosaur? They look like dinosaur rabbits to me. Like, you know, what rabbits would have looked like back in the day before they become cute and fluffy, but they're like prehistoric, crazy hunting rabbits. Maybe I'm tripping, I don't know. Man, there's some bangers. Hello. Wow. So, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I don't know if any of you play RuneScape, but welcome in, raiders. How are you doing? How's your stream, Toa? And what were you up to? It has been a long time. I wasn't even... maybe because you changed name, I wasn't even aware that you were actively streaming again. That's really cool. What have you been up to? I'm mostly playing RuneScape now. For those of you guys who don't know, my name is Ash. I'm a part-time streamer. I just do it for funsies. On the side, I'm a physical therapist in my day-to-day, but I enjoy playing games, and I enjoy sharing them with a lot of people. And I will say I'm mostly known for MMORPGs, and this is how I ran into Toa, because Toa's a really good friend with another friend of mine from Final Fantasy XIV. A mutual friend of ours. I think she still goes by Miru, but I'm not sure. I don't know. She always changes her name a lot. Is it Miru? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, mutual friend Miru. And we hung out quite a bit on 14. Also, this music is giving me a little bit of, I don't know, nervous. Let's go with my favorite, Autumn. Wait, you were playing Inzoi. Help me. What genre is this? And I'm probably butchering that pronunciation. Oh, I think I've seen some of that. Let me see on Steam. Real quick. Is it on Steam? It's like a dating Sims kind of. Yeah, yeah. Oh, whoa. That looks a lot better than Sims for some reason. Okay, interesting. You can be whoever you want in this. Somehow the city looked more appealing to me than Sims, but I haven't touched the Sims game in a while. This screenshot's really cool. This reminds me of the American, like the Ferris wheel in, I don't know, it's very famous. I think it's in GTA as well. The Vista. That's cool. All right. Yeah, the Vista of it is in GTA. It's a very famous. Oh, sorry, you can't see it because I'm capturing game. I'm not showing screen. Hold on, I'm an idiot. This. So I saw this screenshot. My bad. I was capturing game. I wasn't showing screen. This one is in GTA as well. I don't know what this base is called. It's very famous. It's in California, I want to say. But yeah, this looks pretty. Huh. The palm trees in the back. Santa Monica, thank you, Q. There you go. Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, Santa Monica Pier. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. That's what it reminds me of anyway. Alright. I'm getting... Oh, it's... You're in Los Angeles. Oh, gotcha. It's your city. That's cool. It reminds me a little bit of City Skylines meets Sims for some reason, but it looks better. Oh, the reviews are mixed though. Mostly overwhelmingly positive. You know what I've been doing? I'm not sure if you play this game, Toa, but it kind of feels like a game that would be up your alley a little bit. I've been doing, and don't laugh, but I've been doing this. Can you see it? Here. I've been playing Infinity Nikki for my girlfriend. She wanted me to do her dailies. I'm not into gachas that much, but she's like, she's on holiday and she can't she doesn't have access to her well, good internet, and she can't download the update because it's pretty big. It's like a few gigs, and she asked me to do her dailies. It's like a Genshin Impact meets Dress Up meets, I don't know, any of the others. But I was like, I feel like that would be a game that you would enjoy because you're always doing cosplays as well. And most of her outfits that she has on her character anyway are like cosplay outfits and stuff, and ideas of things to wear. So I think you would like it, but it's a gacha game, so be careful, you know, because you can spend a lot of money on outfits and stuff in there. Yeah, I feel you on that one. I definitely feel you on that one. Yeah. How have you been otherwise? Have you been to any conventions this year? Any new cosplays to show? I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I haven't touched 14 in so long, so I haven't really been in touch with a lot of the 14 friends. You were at Dokumi last year. This year you might go to Polaris. Oh, nice. Isn't Gamescom going on right now, Q? It is in Germany, but I don't know if your viewers know where you live, but where she is in Germany is quite far away from where the con is being held. I've watched some trailers of some of the stuff that they have announced or are announcing. Some of it looks pretty good. Yeah, it's like a 3 or 4 hour train ride. Yeah. Although it is very affordable compared to something like TwitchCon, right? I went to where's the badge? I don't know. It's one of them. Oh, here it is. The 10-year TwitchCon thing. I don't know. It wasn't really worth it. I enjoyed seeing my friends. That was cool. But I got food poisoning, so I didn't even go to day 2. So I paid for a 2-day ticket and only went 1 day. Yeah, I don't know. TwitchCon's not really worth it anymore. Yeah, TwitchCon Rotterdam. I went to all of them. I have literally since COVID, like Amsterdam. This is Amsterdam. No, this is Paris. I don't know which this one is. Oh, this is Rotterdam, Amsterdam. So yeah, I went to all years. I don't know. It's mostly been a reason for me to see my Twitch friends. But fewer and fewer people are going because it is quite an expensive event. The Netherlands is not the most cheap, and it's been in Amsterdam, Rotterdam, and in Paris, which are not like cheap cities in general. And the amount of things to do and see on the floor seems to be compared to some others. I don't know. I can't say it was worth it, but you know, for me, it's like disposable income that I can then throw at cons. And again, I just use it to see my friends. And to be fair, I saw some people that I was really happy to meet. Like, I was pulling this up earlier. One of the reasons why I went back into RuneScaping is because I went to the RuneScape thingy, and we got party hats, which is like an iconic item in RuneScape, right? So yeah, I have 2 of them. But I met this guy, Savix. I don't know if any of you recognize him, but he's like a pretty big WoW player. Most people know him from WoW, but he's now also playing RuneScape. He's a really cool dude. He's just very friendly. So I was happy to meet him. So that was really cool. Super excited to meet him. And then Guzu, who's the... People know him as well, probably, right? He's the Danish streamer. He's also very popular with WoW, but now also RuneScape. Really cool guy. This is not the best picture of him. I have a better picture somewhere, but one of my funny viewers pointed out that he looked like he just released a fart, and I'm trying my best not to pretend I smell it. That was his description of this picture. And then we have the first level 60 mage back in classic. Yeah, Savix is really nice. This guy is called I always have to think about his name, but oh my god, not a real fan. Wait, maybe we can see if we zoom in now. It says affiliate. Damn it. But he was the first mage to level 60. He's from one of the islands in Europe, Malta. I always forget his name. So bad. But yeah, met him as well. And this was the panel. This was really cool. You know, they were talking about it. Annie Fuchsia was hosting it. They had a lot of funny questions. You know, these are some of the WoW guys. This is a really cool guy. Dutch guy as well. Very tall. Like, he's 2 meters something. You can kind of tell he's much taller than the rest of them. Nim. Joker D. Thank you, that's his name. Joker D. Guzu, Savix, Annie Fuchsia, Storm Falls X, I think is her name. Rakuzel, or Rakuza, something like that. Very funny guy. He just ate a rock out for reasons, you know. And then I don't remember who these people are. This is Brother Moose. Don't remember this guy. Don't remember this guy. This is Annie Fuchsia's main mod, and I don't know who that is. But yeah, it was fun. So that part was fun. And cute doggo who wanted my food. His name is Rex. And then this was the floor setup with mostly this was Night Rain. This area they were all playing then when Night Rain kind of released the weekend that TwitchCon played. So yeah, I don't know. And then a bit of you know, some stuff to do. I don't know, but TwitchCon, while it's fun to see my friends, the con itself, money-wise, is becoming less and less worth it, I want to say. Which is bad to say, but it's kind of true. I don't know. Because there's not enough to see. I think if I were to go to a con next year, that's not TwitchCon, it would probably, like, unironically be Gamescom. Because there's a lot more to try and see. The only thing that I don't like, usually, is long-ass queues. And you know what there is for new game releases and trying your hands on a game for the first time? Yeah, it's long queues. I don't like standing in queues, in general. Like, I'm the type of guy who would go to some sort of attraction park or theme park on like a day that nobody chooses, right? Like a random Monday, because then there's no queues. I don't like queues. You need to wait hours. Yeah, I know. You know who almost convinced me to go? You remember Shadow? I think you remember talking to Shadow, right, Doel? I think he's going with some of his friends and community members. Because he lives quite close to the border. You know, the Netherlands has this little southern alcove thing, and it's very close to. It's in Mannheim, right? Germany? Or is it in? Now I'm starting to second guess myself. Is it in Mannheim? I think it is. Let me check. Games gone. Oh, it's Köln. Oh, never mind. It's Cologne. I thought it was Mannheim. Never mind. It's Köln. Yeah. Well, I guess we learned something. But yeah. Anyway, so it's relatively close to him because he lives in the south, near the border of Germany. So. He was the guy who wanted to play. He really wanted us to play that survival game. Welcome back as well. Sorry. I don't remember what it's called. It was this survival game where you get shrunk as kids, and you beat insects. Not Valheim, no. I think he gave it to me. Grounded, yes. Oh, you're good with this. You're really good. This one, he really wanted to play this. There he is. Shadow owns it. He gave it to me. I know. It's hard to align schedules, and then I don't know. But it's cool. I'm cool. It's cool to know that you're still, or again, streaming. So you've been doing a lot of things? Like, I'm assuming, do you still do art streams as well? Are you not really? I don't know. I don't know if you're still into that, but let's do a birdhouse. Nice. Wait, is it possible that because your name changed, I don't follow you? Because I don't remember unfollowing you for sure, but when I click your name in chat, I can't show you, but the follow button is purple again. Let me check. Give you a follow. I don't know if that came through. That's crazy. I definitely did. Yeah. Oh, you had to redo your account. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. I was like, I don't remember unfollowing her. What? Oh yeah, that's probably the old account then. Yeah, probably. Are you still rocking the sheep? Or are you a new avatar? Or do you do face cam now? I have to look that word up. I don't know what that means. Samoyede. Is that a dog? What is that? Oh, wait, you're a dog now? Oh, that's cute. Very floof. Is that a German breed? No, it looks almost like a Shiba. It has like a Shiba face, but it's more floof. That's cute. Serbian. Oh. Okay. Yeah, then I'm definitely not gonna try and pronounce that word correctly. It's gold there. Oh, right. They're they're sled dogs. Okay, cool. Awesome. Wow. Yeah, I definitely have to check out one of your streams then. Wait, have you never showed... Oh. I know what she looks like. I don't know if this annoys you at all, Q, but that's funny. Is that an actual goal that you have? Like face review at the 1,000 followers? That's funny. I only know. You know too as well. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, that would be funny though. But I mean, I guess if people go to the same con as you, but they wouldn't know who to look for. That wouldn't work. That would not work. Yeah. Yeah. Did you ever go to Spain with Miru and Basil? Because I remember we talked about it potentially doing at some point, but then it became too expensive, and I don't know, it was hard to organize. Because I met Basil at FanFest, right, in London. That was really cool. I really enjoyed meeting him finally. Those pictures might still be up somewhere as well. I don't know if I can pull them up right away. I'm probably gonna be difficult, but I might be able to. Yeah, I've seen him. There he is. With, you know, casually meeting Soken. No biggie. And of course, Jason Miller. It was so random. They were standing outside their hotel. And we were like, oh, we know. We were kind of on our way to the con. But, yeah. Look at his face though. He's like, And then Miru. And then Arendelle. And then my face as well. Look how tiny Soken is though. Like, I'm forward a little bit, right? Beauty. That was a good time though. It was definitely a good time. He was so happy as well. He was like, have a good time, you guys. I'm so... He was, yeah, I don't know what the word for it is. Probably in German they have a beautiful word for it, because in German they have a word for everything. But he's very wholesome, but also, you know how some people just feel comfortable to talk to right away? He was one of them, because he was just so nice. And it wasn't actually him that ushered us away, but it was mostly the agents and the people that are supposed to like help them get from A to B, you know, on time and stuff. Sort of, I guess, their personal assistant or planner. They were like, yeah, okay, last photo, go, go, go. But he actually wanted to stay and talk to us. It's really funny, but people were like, no, 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 he has to go. Quick, quick, quick. It's so funny. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's good times. And unlike TwitchCon, there was a lot of stuff to do and see there. Very down to earth? Yes, that as well. But just also, you know, he could have reacted agitated, like, oh, another fan trying to stop us and wanting to take a picture. But he actually was just like, he was asking us, oh, how was your first day at con, and how did you enjoy it so far, and thank you for showing up. And I think Mirror said something to him, but she was very shy about it, like, you know, a little bit like, oh, you are like the goat of the game and I love your music so much. I don't know, I don't exactly remember what, but he responded so wholesome. I don't know, it was very nice. And then even in English, right, he tried. Ah, shit, I forgot bird seeds. Well, we're running. He is really nice, yeah. And then Jason Miller was also really nice. Cool dude. And I love his voice in the songs that he does for 14. Some of my favorites he actually sings. Because he came in, I think, at in Shadowbringers, right? Oh man, that brings back a lot of memories when you hear him sing. Yeah. So good. And what I like about Jason, he vibes really well with Gun Lee as well from the band, right? From the Primals, and with Cody. And it's just very cool to see because it's just a bunch of rockers, you know? I don't know, it's very wholesome to see, you know, interactions between the 14 celebs in a way. Have you been playing 14 at all yourself? I just couldn't do it for some reason. I don't know. The reviews were not that great for the expansion. I forget what it's called. And then I was busy doing other things, and then I never really got around coming back. Dawntrail, thank you. Yeah. I saw recently though, there's a really cool boss. Well, I'm not sure if it's recent anymore, probably not, but there's a boss that is very disco. And he's amazing. He's like a bunny with a top hat and like big ass glasses. But that boss is so cool because you're just basically dancing to the music. And I was like, oh my god, that looks so much fun. What the hell? And I don't know, it slaps. The music is amazing, obviously, because it's fucking Soken, the go. But oh my god, I was like, what the hell? That's so cool. You did Moonfire event, but you're not really playing a lot. Not a fan of Dawntrail. It's the raid. You've never done it? Yeah, I heard the music, and I was like, man, that's cool. Speaking of music, where's mine? Okay, let's go with the classic sea shanty, because, you know, it's one that everybody knows, even non-RuneScape players, I feel like. Sea shanty 2. Oh, yeah. The remix of this slaps pretty hard. You recognize the tune? Most people will. I think it's used in a lot of videos. Because RuneScape never really copyright strikes. So it was great for YouTube background music, I suppose. Oh yeah, of course. Oh my god. Sorry for keeping you with all my stupid questions. Enjoy your food. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Again, I'm so bad at all this shit. But for those of you who don't know, let me do this real quick. Go give Toa a follow. Dear friend from 14. Very wholesome. Does great art. I always enjoyed sitting there just watching the art and hanging out with Basil and Miru a little bit and chatting and shooting the shit, which I haven't done in a really long time, but I'm not really watching a lot of Twitch anymore. I just go and play in a game and go live every so often, and I'm just kind of enjoying life a bit more. I'm not taking streaming too serious anymore, but it's just like something that I still enjoy doing, you know, to spread some shared passion with people. But yeah, if you guys want to see more variety, can recommend. Seal of approval. Enjoy your food. And thanks again for the raid. Right. I'm bringing Rings of Pursuit. Probably like... how many charges? 6 charges. That's fine. Oh no, we need to go to the hunting area. There you go. Isle of Serenity. Yeah, I can get behind this being serene. I'm vibing. Okay, let's swap to the newest wand. I know what this person's doing. Looks like he's catching the birds instead. I guess that's the other activity. Oh, a little misclick. This is actually probably the best bush. If it can always be that one. Oh, the ring crumbled. Alright, we gotta follow the steps then. Oh, whoops. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, this is the moment when skills definitely start slowing down. To be fair, this is the first time I'm actively doing hunting training. I mostly just did the birdhouse runs. Field of Calibrim. Sure, sure. I don't have the herb for you, buddy. Go away. Ah, here's the agility cave, Malibu. Damn. That's one that you don't see very often worn because it's such a standout color and it doesn't match a lot of outfits. The red and blue. Yeah, once you're here, the XP is not bad. It's like, what? How much is it drop? E50. Yeah, that's really relatively quick. I'm sure there's better methods. I can do higher ones at 66, but I'm not sure if it's as efficient because this is pretty low effort. Nice. I need both of those, I think. I don't think I've done Exiles. Yeah, I've not done Exiles. Oh, and I've also not done Hero's Quest. And I don't have 60 Slayer and 55 Rune Crafting. Nice. What do you get for this one? What do you get for Exiles? Yeah, I do. I've not been questing a whole lot. Oh, you just get one for free? I thought you needed to use a basilisk jaw on your helmet. And pay a lot of money for it. That's pretty good. Oh, you don't get it? Oh, you just get the unlock, right? Ah, okay, gotcha. Because it's like 18 mil, isn't it? I was like, what? You get it for free? Whoa, I want to do that quest then. Oh, got it. You figured out how to record your games finally. Oh, I could have helped you with that, you know? If you use OBS. What software do you use? I guess it also depends on the type that you do. Like if you go, yeah. For good quality, you'd need OBS or something. It's basically glorified screen capture. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I use OBS. I could have helped you with that, but I guess happy days that you figured it out. That is good indeed. How much charges does this have? 10. Oh, okay. Then we need a third. Not 5. What did you want to record? Just your Baldur's Gate 3 and potentially clip some things and share it? Found out about a new non-standard game over in Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of non-standard game overs. Eh? What do you mean? Isn't like soft locking? Like to a point where you can't progress the game because you not that far. Act 2, and I did the part where the bad guy, or the used to be on our side guy, turned towards whatever evil's lurking in campaign or Act 2, trying to kidnap our cleric friend who's keeping up and maintaining the shield and protecting the settlement there. Did you go to the crash? I did. I went through the mountain pass. That's how I got to Act 2. So yeah, I did. I don't want this music anymore. Let's go arcane. I mean, I went into all the rooms. So I don't... Maybe I've missed some things, but that's on me then, I guess. Yeah, no, of course. Not at all. Oh, you mean that? You mean all the way in the back of the cave? The goddess of the... Yeah, I don't know what actually she's the god of. Well, she thinks she's the god. I'm not sure if she is, but yeah, Blackett. Thank you. Yeah, Blackett. Yeah, I talked to her. Yeah. Actually pissed her off. My guardian told me not to do things for her, and if you choose the wrong dialogue with her, she actually kills you. She insta kills you, and I wasn't aware. And I was being defiant against her because my guardian was like, no, don't trust her. And I was like, okay, fuck you, bitch. And then she fucking zapped me. And I couldn't do anything about it. I was like, oh, maybe I get combat now. But no, she just fucked me up. Yeah, no, I actually talked to Flacket. She didn't like me very much. Because I didn't do her bidding. And I think she's very used to people doing her bidding. She seems the type. Yeah, and I appreciate that. The fight after was really easy though. Like her or lackey show up to the thing. And I'm like, oh, well, this was very anticlimactic. Hey Varsh, how you doing, bud? She used Wish, so you can't really do anything about it. True, actually. Yeah, I remember she did one. I thought it was, what's that one spell called when you have under 100 hit points? Powered Death, I think? I thought she used that on me. But I didn't really pay attention to combat log when it happened. Powered Kill, that's it. Yeah. That's the one I thought she was using, or Death Finger or whatever. But, yeah. Yeah, Wish is 9th, right? Does the player get access to 9-level spells? At all in VG3? Wait, we already... Oh no, we haven't listened to this. Similar sounds playing this. Yeah, I don't find it... I don't know. I don't like it in campaigns. Unless somebody gets really creative with it and actually comes up with a cool wish. For, you know, plot progression, not for, oh, we became OP now. That's just me, I guess, but... Vars, did you see the post that they put out for content creators? That program looks interesting. I'm not eligible for it because I don't have the stats or the CC, you know, concurrent viewers and stuff, CCV, and whatnot. And I don't currently stream DDO, so probably they wouldn't even accept me if I applied right now. I'm kind of waiting for them to release the move from Cormyr to, for me, Thrain. You can't qualify either, but Clarice might be able to, because I think her average is good, right? And you guys mostly exclusively stream DDO right now. It looks interesting though. I looked at it, I was like, damn, okay, Standing Stone is finally doing something. Oh, nice, hell yeah. I mean, it's a matter of time until you get it, I'm sure, because like you and her play a lot and you organize a lot of things in DDO, I'm assuming. I know, I've been out of it for a while, but I saw there's a new Dutch guy, the wolf dude. I'm not sure. Is he chill? I've chatted to him a little bit. He seemed indifferent when I tried to chat to him. Like, he wasn't very receptive to chatting. Oh, but maybe it's because he was tired. Yeah, Wolfsgorar, that guy. Yeah. I think he's enjoying the game because I've seen him a couple of times now that he was live in the section. And I guess with that, a lot more people will be streaming DDO, which is good for the game in general. Which makes it better for us in the long term. But I've just kind of been waiting for me to be able to join up with my friends again, or at least the most of the people that I play with they're all on Thrain right now. They were in Cormyr, but now since they all moved their main characters from Argoness into Thrain, they're there. Which is why I enjoy doing the naked runs with you guys. Because then we're actually just hanging out with friends, right? Yeah, it's good for the game. Oh, does he? I didn't realize he had that many Twitch followers. Holy shit. I didn't realize he was that big. Okay, well that's good. That is good. I'm not going to be able to make it this weekend, but I think I already mentioned this because we have a LAN party actually with IRL friends. So I'm going to be playing games, but different ones from DDO. Unfortunately, because now that means that I haven't been able to join you guys back to back, but I'll try and catch up. I think you guys are doing Sharn, right? Yeah. I'll try and do it. I tried it to solo, but I deleted my gear and it was really difficult. I tried to get to level 17 by myself, but yeah, it was difficult. I may need to get some help from Farting, Jester, or maybe Igri or somebody. Because I tried to do that quarantine quest. Which also wasn't helpful because I never ran that one yet. In House, I think it's House Jericho. I failed miserably. I did the introduction quest before then. That was okay, but that one after was difficult because it's with the where they all become crazy. I don't know. They do some sort of mind controlling spell. The disciples or the followers of the Clan of Rage or the Cult of Rage. That story. It was hard as a naked Sork that occasionally shoots lightning at his own face. That did not help. Or like, you think you're doing a damage quest and then you phase out of existence for like 10 seconds. I'm like, well, that happened, and then they kill my follower usually. So yeah, that was a struggle and a half, but yeah. I'm doing it again. Tough quest, yeah. Yeah. First off, the DM has massive leeway on how the wish actually pans out, and if you use wish for any method other than just using it to duplicate other spells. If you use it to reshape reality, there's a 33% chance that you never cast the spell again, and you will need to rest for multiple days before you can cast the spell without taking necrotic damage. Any spell, okay, yeah, that's fair. There's some risk involved, but I don't know. I think Wish can be fun, but again, it needs to be in the hands of a player that uses it creatively. And I feel like not for like personal gain, like, oh, I don't know, if you're a wizard, you're like, oh, I want my own mage tower with all these things, and so I never have to leave it again, kind of thing. If maybe after that you want to retire that wizard character, then I guess it's fine, and then you can become sort of like the new Mordenkainen, you know, and have this magnificent mansion but have your own little mage tower. That's fine. But if you then are like, oh, I'm now a powerful wizard with my own tower, and now I can do all this research, and I can, you know, I don't have to buy spells anymore or whatever. I'm this OP person in the world, now in the universe. That is, I think, kind of fail. I don't like that. But when it's like, I don't know, a lifelong goal of the party has been to, I don't know, restore order in their hometown, and they agree to maybe help rebuild an orphanage and a school or like a local city, whatever. If the wish is like, hey, I want that to come through fruition, and that's sort of the closing chapter of a campaign, then I think it's cool, right? And then it would be really cool then if you keep on playing with maybe different characters, new party, that you can actually visit that town and see what that world has become, you know? And hopefully it hasn't been like, I don't know, killed off or something horrible has happened to it or whatever. Because that happened to my old character. My character was sort of like a folk hero, and he was like, at the end of the campaign, and that was our first campaign ever, he was a cleric and he did a lot of good. He helped and healed a lot of people just because he was a goody two-shoes. I played him as such. And he was the backbone of the party. He avenged the death of his father, you know, the evil cult was defeated, yada yada. So he was widely celebrated as a hero. And then at the start of campaign 2, the DM describes how my character, my previous character, the folk hero, got stabbed by this big bad arch nemesis, and that was the premise of the start of the second campaign. And I was like, bruh, my character was loved and widely celebrated, and you killed him off. That's now canon. He's dead. And they raised a statue, and he's still celebrated as a hero, but he doesn't live. And not gonna lie, that felt a bit shitty. Because he did it without asking me about it. Because in my head, my character was sort of living to better the town where he was residing in, and maybe helping the local healers, and, you know, still very much being part of the community. Sort of like laying to rest his adventuring days, but living them out peacefully and trying to help where he can, kind of thing. That was in my head, the idea of the character. But he got killed off, which I was fine with in the end because it doesn't matter that much. But it was like, damn, that was my character, man. I put a lot of thought and feelings and emotions and yeah, I don't know, time in that character. So it felt a bit bad. I remember. I want this villain to be dead. Yeah, that's just lame. He can literally just teleport you forward in time and they die, which effectively removes the character from the campaign. Yeah. But then I hope that it doesn't become like a petty fight between the DM and the player. Because you don't want it to become us versus the DM. That is bad for campaign. You want it to be in my book, when it comes to D&D, oh, there's an ad break. So anyway, in my head, when it comes to D&D, what makes good Dungeons & Dragons and enjoyable is when you're telling a creative story together. And when it becomes you versus the DM, like, oh, you want to fuck me and my campaign or my story setting with this arch nemesis or this big bad evil, by wishing him dead or wishing him away or whatever, dealing with him with a spell, a high level spell. So I'm going to fuck you back. Then it becomes us versus the DM or that player versus the DM, which is never good for campaign, I think. It's like a kind of mutual respect for each other's creations, creative storytelling kind of thing. And it's also, I want to say, based on trust and, yeah, mutual respect. And then together creating something awesome. But that's my opinion on D&D. I don't have main character syndrome ever. I can, for an entire campaign or evening, because we usually come together once every 4 to 6 weeks. I am fine with maybe that entire night rolling a dice once or twice. I can just sit back and enjoy what my friends are doing. And if it's cool RP, I can just sit back and enjoy it and be like, holy shit, that was so cool. And then our current DM and also the next DM are both very good at giving every person a little bit of the light, if that makes sense, right? A moment to shine. Like, hey, while this is happening with Luke, one of our friends, and then he comes to me like, hey Ash, what do you in the meantime want to do, right? And I'll describe something, but I'm not gonna take time away from Luke, who's doing maybe something really awesome at the time, because I want to enjoy what Luke is doing as well, you know. Have him go at it and enjoy his moment. I'll sit back and be like, yeah, so in the meantime, I guess I'm preparing for our next venture, so if it's okay, I want to buy a few supplies. And then I'll be like, you know, it's okay to hand it back to Luke, because what he's doing right now is really awesome, and I want to see how it goes. You know, and I think you need to be able to do that as a player, not always be like, oh, me, you know. I don't know, it's a balance. This is well that's used, but very, very carefully. Yeah, that's fair. And you have to, I guess, make... If you reach the level, because a lot of campaigns don't even go as far as that high level where you can even cast Wish. Then you have to, I guess, make good, agreed upon rules for it. Or be able, like, hey, if you want to go against this, know that there's going to be potentially consequences. And you might maybe have to roll RNG to see if the spell even goes through. Might be difficult. And the consequences might be severe, you know, permanent damage to your character or him blinking out of existence. But who knows? Yeah, it's possible. Are you sure you want to go through with this? Okay. Well, then that's and have the dice decide, I guess. That's a way to do it. But then also the people involved at the table, then afterwards, whatever outcome it is, need to be fair about the outcome. Like, hey, we said this, we're gonna go with this. It's like Fireball, it's awesome, only if you point it at the right direction. With a few friendlies in the crossfire, it's very possible, yeah. I mean, we have a wild magic sorcerer in our team. And some spells definitely backfired. Like, oh, that was not the spell that I was supposed to cast, but we're rolling with it. So, yeah, that happens. And to be able to be graceful in defeat and enjoy each other's victories, I think is important as well. That makes good D&D, man. I love the game. And I love my friends who I'm playing it with. That helps a lot as well. Which, some of them I'm gonna be seeing tomorrow as well at the LAN. So, it'll be cool. Gonna have lots of fun. Which reminds me, I need to install a couple of games on my laptop before I go there. Because I don't want to deal with the annoyance of having to do it when, I don't know, 5 other people are using the Wi-Fi as well. And then me being, oh, actually guys, I have to download a few gigs of games. So, yeah, I don't want to be that guy. Don't want to be that guy. And now that I'm thinking about that, I should probably go and do that. Alright, well, we didn't get a hunter level today, but, well, actually we did, but not 70. I was hoping to get 70 woodcutting and hunter today, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wanted to, but it is what it is. You know, you can't always have what you want. But yeah, talking about the LAN reminded me that I need to install a couple of games, guys. And I kind of want to do that before bed, and it's already 10 my time locally. So I think I'm gonna call it here. Thank you so much for joining me today. Also, thanks again to Toa for the raid and everybody showing up. I find it difficult to stream RuneScape when I don't have something cool to do. Like, I don't know, a jet fight, Sins of the Father quest, some hypey content, you know? But at the same time, it's kind of nice to sometimes just have a chill skilling day and just hanging out, just chatting, you know, and doing some stuff that I would do off stream otherwise. And I think it's nice to sometimes see the grind as well, the in-between moments of RuneScape, not just the hype, if that makes sense. So I think I'm just going to do it more often, because I'm playing a lot of RuneScape, and often I'm just not turning on stream because I'm tired, or I'm like, oh, I'm not doing anything. But I think I should just play and have fun, you know? So I guess here's me saying that I'll probably turn on streams a lot more during the week when I'm just playing RuneScape. And it might be very boring, me just doing farm runs or whatever. But at least I'll be live and chatting and hanging out. Deal? Firm handshake? And thanks again for the huge donation as well, Dark Guardian. That's crazy, man. You hooked me up tremendously. Like, I'm staring at my bank worth right now. My bank of Gillinor is currently 175 million. And I think before the donation, that was 53 or something. So you gave me like 120 mil or something. That's insane. In items. Yeah, it's only up, I guess. I will, for sure. Anyway, with that, guys, thank you for joining. I won't be here tomorrow and Saturday because again I have a LAN with friends. We're gonna be playing some games. I'm not gonna be streaming that. That's gonna be me and the homies doing some cool shit, some cool games. And I'll probably be back on Sunday, definitely on Monday. Monday will probably be Baldur's Gate 3, and on Sunday probably RuneScape, maybe DDO. We'll see. No promises. If you want to see when I go live next, remember to join the Discord if you want to. That would be right here. Link there. Usually I just put a notification there when I'm live. I have different channels for different things. There's not a lot of activity. That's also partly my fault because I'm not very active on my Discord because again, I work full time. I spend a lot of time just working. Sleeping, working out. I do calisthenics. I've been working out a lot again. I've been kind of happy with the gains. I don't know. I'm definitely getting more definition again, and I feel a lot stronger. So happy with that, and we're maintaining that as well. So I'm less time on Twitch, more time doing healthy things again as well. So that's great. Anyway, thank you for joining today. See you guys on Sunday. Bye.